Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for a Saturday 525 and under FargoRate tournament. It's an 8-ball tournament, and we're in the second round, and I got the wrong names on the scoreboard. That's from the last match. Give me a second to fix that right now. I have Steve on there, but he's on the wrong side. Yeah, this is a good thing. I thought about this too, and I still forgot. All right, so Steve is going to 8, and Ian is going to 3. All right, so now the scoreboard has been adjusted. Sorry for the rough start. Should be a good thing, though. Looks like Steve Lavallee just won the first game. And Ian Cape is coming up to the table. He's going to be breaking in rack number 2. He's got to win 3 games. This is a A-side second round matchup. They have music in the background, so there's no background anything when I don't speak. Just in case if it gets a little too quiet every now and then. It's not you, it's me. It looks like Ian is just waiting for Steve to come back. Pop up some of our ads for now. Some of our sponsors. Take a second to join you guys too. How's it going, man?
You?
You're right in the middle of a fucking match yesterday.
Yeah, that's gross, man. You know, I was in league and I played my game, I put it right where my team is, so I put it in the corner of the table. I go outside, come back and it's gone.
Fuck yeah, I finished taking a chocolate thing, put it down, took my shot, horned it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Horned it. I'm like, fuck. Turn around, go to my table. I'm like, sorry, guys, I don't know what the fuck happened. And then I go up, he misses this next shot, missed it. And then I go up to shoot, and I'm like, where the fuck is my chocolate? I'm like, hey, what am I doing? Teammates told me. I just saw it. I walked to the table and walked later. Say something. I'm excited.
Yeah. I mean, and for me too, because like my teammates are there, so I'm thinking like if anybody came up, they should have said, "What are you here? Why are you grabbing our chalk?" But I think it was my fault. I don't know. I should have put it in the pocket. Yeah. Well, and then like people say you got to wear a hoodie, right? It makes it easier if you wear a hoodie because you put it in your pocket all the time. But I don't like wearing hoodies, right? So I'm a chalk guy too. So I have a chalk stick with a blue chalk, and I put it in my back pocket for my breaker, right? So right now, like I'm switching over blue on green, green on blue, right? Like it's yeah. So I'm gonna get one of those things made too. There's people here in the city that do that stuff. All you gotta do is just give them the chalk so they can take the size of it and they'll make it for you. You don't really. All you gotta do is just get the folder. That's it, right? You take one of the old chalk sticks, just put that in there.
Yeah.
That way it's a little bit cheaper, right? You just get that little piece done. Probably trade it for $5. Cheaper than going to buy a chalk stick. Yeah. Not bad. Start off late. These guys are playing on the first match. These guys are gonna be on the stream. But now they got no choice. Yeah. It's okay. Some people aren't comfortable, you know. But Yeah.
Go somewhere cool. You're gonna be on
You see it more on like the Vegas and Endo. You see it with like the Sunday. Sunday, most people want to be on the stream. And they all get a thrill off trying to show off on the stream and play to the best. Yeah. That's good, man. So you guys are on the A side?
We got like the 11:15. Just started at midnight. Just went out to back to 6:30.
Yeah, that's good. If you have to come back in the morning, that sucks.
Yeah.
1 year for active, we played. Our match finished. It was late, so we finished by like 2:30. We had to play at 9:30 the next day. So those because we had to.
That's how West Coast was. Oh my God, this year. This match is playing is starting at 2:30. Like, it's.
Yeah, it's
And
crazy.
then the next match we play is at 9 o'clock in the morning. Like, you don't want me to sleep this fucking liquor off at all.
Yeah.
Can't drink more.
Yeah, when I used to drink, that was how it was too. Yeah, it was being sobering up time, right? The next day you come in, everybody drinks like booze, and it's rough out. And 5 those energy drinks, 5-hour energy drinks, trying to survive the day. Yeah. Yeah, man. Good luck tonight. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Just keep an eye on your truck.
Yeah, boy.
You gotta put one of those GPS trackers on it. All right, sorry guys, I had to step away for a second. Talking to somebody, came by and bought some town chalk. I got some V10 chalk right now. I'm selling. All right. Let's get into this. Been a little quiet. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was talking to somebody. Not a bad shot. Both of them went through too, which is nice. Gotta be careful here. He's gonna want to draw back on this, but it's gonna be tough to hold position for that 4 ball. If anything, you might want to run into it maybe and just set up for the angle on the 6 and come back up for the 4. You can try to avoid this, but he might run into the 15 and then have a hard shot. If he feels comfortable, maybe take the 4 ball. That's a better option. Try to get the cue ball to run up off the top rail back down into the 8 ball. Well, that's not too bad. I thought he was going to end up a lot worse than that, so he ended up all right. Hard to control the cue ball and the steel ball and the shot, so he's going to have a tough shot on the 6 ball. Oh, you try to avoid that side pocket a little bit. Instead, he went into it. So Ian will get a ball in hand. All he has to do is win 3 games, but he's going to have a bit of a challenging table here for himself. A little bit of cue work here. Cue ball work. Huh? I didn't see that coming, no. I was saying it was going to be hard for you to control that cue ball off the rail on that shot, right? So. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, so he was trying to go off 3 rails there to get around back up for that 6. I should include these guys as FargoRates in here. I gotta look them up real quick. FargoRate. So Steve.
He's a 532. For right next to my names. $532. We gotta see what Ian is. $264. All right, so their FargoRate is included there next to their names. Maybe I should add some faces here. It just doesn't look very presentable, but you know, I'm not gonna have much scoreboard space. I can do it with these guys' names because they're small enough to be able to fit it all in there. Oh, and it's 2 for Steve now. Did I get a water? I think I did. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm off to a rough start today. A little quiet, a little bit out of focus. Blake Ash, Ryan Maud, Bryce Johnson, how you guys doing? Matt Larson, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so this is the 8-ball tournament. It's a Fargo-rated 8-ball tournament. They're using the medium FargoRate, so there's a mild, a medium, and a hard Fargo rating system or a format for races, right? So if you go on FargoRate and you look it up, you'll be able to match up whatever your Fargo is against wherever you're playing against, and it'll tell you the 3 different ways that you can have a race. So a mild, for example, let's say, I'll give you an example, a 5-5, so a race to 5. That would be a mild one between two people. But then on a medium one, it might be like a 5-4 race. And then on a hot, it would be a 6-4 race. So that's kind of how they change it. So it's hot means it's like a little bit, harder on the top level player, right? The higher the player, tougher it is for them, because in a situation like this, like he's a 532, he's got to race to 8, right? And sorry, this is Ian Cape at the table. Steve was up there a little bit earlier, but Steve's he's got to race to 8, and that makes it tough for him, right? But then on the next match, he might play somebody that's a 525, for example, and now in that case, they will play straight up. It would be a race to 5. So it's fluctuating depending on who you're playing. But this system is more or less used for people when, let's say, you want to play a set against somebody and you're not sure like what you want to bet or what the race is going to be for what you're betting. Then if that person has a FargoRate and so do you, you can go off that and see what the races are, what it should be, the ideal ones. It's actually a pretty neat tool, and it's the way that you're supposed to use the FargoRate system, but a lot of people don't use the system the same way. What they do is they look at somebody's FargoRate, and in most cases, they'll be like, say, a 650 and under. They just want to make sure that you have a 650 or under, and that's all they look at. That's how they use the Fargo rating system for most locations. But the way it's supposed to be used is supposed to be per match, right? So, because for example, like me, I can play good against a guy that's my level, but then I play against somebody that's a little bit higher. I might beat the odd guy, but most of those guys are going to beat me. So maybe a 1-game spot between us isn't fair. Like say, I don't know, let's say I play Jason Klatt, for example, right? So I would be a 5, or now I'm a 6. So let's say by the normal Fargo rating system, I'd be a 6, and he's a 7 minus 2. So that means that he would go to 7, I would go to 4. That's a 3-game spot. that's sort of decent, right? With the mild Fargo rate, it would be a 7-5 race. With a hot one, it would be 8-3, and that's tough. I'd probably beat Clyde on an 8-3 race if I'm a 3. I know I played him as a 7-3, and I was a 3 on that one, and I beat him. That was the only time I used the FargoRate system too. The only reason why I did it is because I wanted to see if it worked or not. And that day it worked, but I don't know. As a 6, I finished in 3rd place the only time that I played as a 6 so far, so I guess that's good. Maybe moving me up made me focus a little bit more. All right, so looks like he's going for the 3. He's going to end up running into that 13 ball. That was inevitable, but I think what he was trying to do is just kind of get that cue ball through, just so he ended up having some sort of a shot. And you can see here, maybe the thought was on the 6 ball because he's ended up pretty good on the 6. Draw back out of position here on the 11 ball, so they have to take the 15 ball now. He should be taking a little walk to see where he wants to set up for the corner because all he's got left is top left corner shots. Well, unless you go to the left back, then I guess you got top right corner shots too. Gonna go for 11 on the side, it looks like. Take a look at the side view to see what it looks like here. See, from that other view, it looked like it was a tougher shot than this. But from here, this is makeable. It's gonna hit the horn. It's gonna stay up though. That position on the 12 too, yeah, that's a 12. So Ian gets back to the table, and he's kind of in a tough spot here. 5 ball is going to be the shot that he picks. That's going to be the tougher shot out of all of them, I think. But that's what he's going to go with, and that's what he's going to make. Good shot. Watch out for the cue ball, though. He's good. That was a really nice shot. He's got a little bit of angle here on this white ball to be able to maybe play forward. You'd be shaping up for the 6 ball, I guess, and you'd have to get a little bit of angle for the 6 to get onto the 3 or break it out. I think for the 3 ball, if anything here, you're just trying to play shape for it. He tried hitting that light to control the cue ball. He was willing to take a longer shot on the 6 ball, but he came up short. So with the angle that he's got here, he's going to have to play the cue ball through now. The best case scenario here is to get above that 3 ball, but you're likely going to end up running into that 3 ball. You want to put a little bit of pace on this, otherwise you're going to end up tight on that ball. Yeah, that's good. A little bit of right hand draw now to come off the cushion, set up for the side. He just drew it back. That works too. Coming off the cushion might have left him a little bit straighter, but this is pretty straight. He'll make the 8. He's got a 3-game lead, needs to win 5 more. Not bad, not bad. All right, so Ian's breaking next in rack number 4. Larry Elwell, how you doing? Spencer Doggian, welcome to the stream. What's up, Dan? Dan St. Paul. Kel Moore says, let's go, Ian. Renan Salcedo, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Larry Hunter, what's up, bro? Carlos Malcolm, what's up, man? We have some, I guess you would call this a Vegas and under level for those of you that are from Manitoba. But they're going by the Fargo rating. Now, one of the things I didn't look at, which I should have looked at, is the robustness. So Ian's robustness is 190. That means he's got 190 games in there so far. And Steve has 156 games. So both of them under 200, which technically, if they were to go to some tournaments, they wouldn't be allowed to play in this tournament or in those tournaments because some of them will require that you have a minimum robustness of 200 games. Some of them, where they put a little bit more money into the tournaments, they'll require a robustness of 500 games. So, there's tournaments where you're not going to be allowed to play if you don't have a good Fargo rating stat or robustness. And all you got to do to get your robustness going is just playing tournaments that have Fargo rating. If you have a good day and you play in a tournament and you end up winning it, you're going to put in like 20 games, 30 games in that day. Or maybe more, I'd say. Let's see. I gotta figure that out now. Yeah, 30 to 40 games in one day. So, you can build up 200 robustness in like 10 tournaments. Bryce says, how's it going, Rod? How's it going today, Rod? It's going good, a little rough on the start, but doing good. It's beautiful outside. Right now we're at 0 degrees here in Winnipeg, which, it's been a while since we've seen that. We've had not a crazy cold winter, but it was a fairly cold winter. It had its moments, right? Moments that remind us that we got to appreciate the beautiful days. And today's one of the beautiful days. But we still have 12 players that came out to play today. So some of these guys said, well, it's still pool weather. And I agree, it's still pool weather. I mean, technically we have the playoffs that come up in April, right? That's when we do the playoffs. So it's nicer out then. And then there's people that play throughout the whole year. So for them, it's pool weather is always, no matter what, sunny, cold, or raining. He's in tight. Not sure what he's going to do here. How tight he's down to that 5? Oh, yeah, there's like a half-inch gap in there. Yeah, you have to go for the combo, but comes up short on it. All right, so from the options that he's got here, the 10 ball is probably the better shot. I don't mind taking the 12, but then you got to play through on it. If you play through on it, you might be able to get the breakout on that 13 ball. But the 10 ball is a good shot. You can just run into the 11 ball here, control shape for the 12. He put left-hand spin, which avoids 11 ball altogether. And because he came up short on the shot, he's blocked the pocket, which means that it's going to be a little bit of a grind-out rack here now. 6 ball's a decent option, but I mean, you're shooting to nothing really because you don't really have options up top of the table. If I was him, I would just maybe shoot that 1 ball into that 10 and take over that pocket. You see, now he's left Ian a chance with this shot to be able to open up that mess on the top. Right by the pocket there. The 3, the 13, and the 4 and the 1, they're all tied up in the top there. And he's going to call it. He's going to go for the breakout right now. Oh. Missed the shot, though. I'm surprised he missed that shot. It looked like it was pretty deep in the pocket. I was going to say, usually the way it goes, especially on the stream on a TV table, when somebody misses and the other person comes in and they have a little bit of a challenging shot, that's all it takes for them to want to, have the same issue and miss. That's what happened to Steve there. He had a little bit of a challenging 5 and he came up short. So now this 12 ball here is a good thing for Ying because it gives him a chance to kind of just let loose a little bit. If it was a tougher shot than that, he might have missed on that shot. Now he's got to be careful here when he plays his combination not to sink both balls. He's got to make sure that he keeps that 11 ball over the pocket because that's the only breakout option that he'll have for that 13. I don't think he can do anything from this angle. Yeah, no. Well, no. I wouldn't try it anyway. He's got to play the light combination. Oh, okay, he played a 3-ball combination instead. I guess that works too, but, you know, now he's a little bit tougher here with a 13 ball. It's a makeable shot, though, and if you play this naturally, you should be able to come off the top rail and get around that 4-1. You put a little bit of spin into it, so he ran into them. Missed the shot, and he's going to turn the table over to Steve, who's going to have either the 5 or the 2 to shoot at. 4 ball will be, you know, the problem ball, sort of, because he's going to have to play shape, and the choice that he makes here is what's going to help him get up for that 4. He's going to have to play for the 4 ball next. I like taking the 5 if you can see it. Then use the angle on the 6 to be able to draw off the cushion and back up. However, the 8 and the 11 balls, they're all in the way. Same with the 13, they're all kind of in the way for that to happen, but if you get a nice little draw angle on that 6 ball, you can draw off the cushion with some spin to get up there. He's got a draw angle here. This is better than what I was thinking. This is more workable. Just avoid those 2. Nice little shot there. Gets pretty good on this 4 ball. Gonna have to draw back or follow through to get on for that 8 ball to the side. Makes the 8. He's up 4-0 now. Needs 4 more games. This was pretty good. I mean, you have to get perfectly in between them, man. Jim McKenzie, Dennis Brzezinski, welcome to the stream. Aiden Burke, welcome to the stream. What's up, Fabian? How you doing, man? Paul Ramsey, Phil Squires, welcome to the stream. Rack number 5. Smash and break, and the cue ball was about to jump off the table, but it stays up. Oh, and he comes up dry on the break. It was a good break. I thought it was going to jump off the table there. No, yeah, a little bit, yeah. A little bit, but not really, no. You're fine. Huh? No, well, just play your game, man. Yeah, I see all the options. He says he's trying to confuse me, trying to what I see, then go for something different. I mean, he can't hear what I'm saying anyway from over here, but he's playing intentionally to what would he normally do? Okay, I'm going to do this instead, like that. And I just said to him, just play your game, man, you know, because you start playing to challenge me, you're going to end up losing because you're playing outside of character then, right? making it hard on yourself. Well, low ball is what you want in this situation. I think he's high ball. Yeah, he's high ball. This isn't too bad. I mean, he can draw off this 13 ball now and address that 10 and 15. So he's setting up for the corner instead. And see, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Maybe he was actually thinking about playing shape that way, but he's made this a little bit harder on himself. Makes the shot to the corner, though. He's going to be all right. He's got a nice forward angle here to be able to set up for that 15 or 10. Just a small roll-up shot here. I think he's off angle. Yeah, he's off angle here, so he's got to do a little bit of a power draw to come off the cushion. 15 is going to maybe go to the same corner if he can get the right angle on it. Came up a little bit short, so I have a tougher angle, but he should be okay here. Just make the shot and should be all right for the 8 ball. Misses the shot just slightly, so Ian will get a turn at the table now. He's got a lot of good options on the table. He just has to figure out what he wants to shoot at. Now, if I was him, what I'd be looking to shoot at here would be the 2 ball. And the reason why is because once you get that 2 ball out of the way, that 7 ball becomes available. Right now, he's got that 7 ball that goes nowhere. Ooh, bounce off the horn. So now, if he plays this 4 ball, he's committed to trying to get shape on this 2 ball. If he plays a combination, he might end up getting stuck having to play off the 1 and trying to get into that 7 after that. 1 ball's going to stay up. It's deep in the pocket, though. That means he can't really work too much with the cue ball there. He's got the 2 ball. Yeah, that's a good option. But he could have just started off with this because now he would have been on the 7 ball. Oh, and he's going to miss that 2 ball. He gets lucky on the leave, though. Well, I think maybe Steve can just masse around this. He might even have it without having to masse around it. Yeah, he had it. Oh, no. No spot to be in here. He's calling the cut to the corner, but it's a tough shot. I don't like the bang side here either. I actually would take the cut, too. He's going to miss it, though, and it's going to tap to 4, maybe. Yeah, ties up the 4 ball. One ball's all he got to work with. I guess the 2 ball too, but he can't. I guess in his mind, he might be thinking about using that 2 ball for a breakout on the 4. 7 ball will be okay too, I guess. I don't know. He's gonna have to take the 7 ball. I don't like this shot. This shot is so hard because every time you shoot, the cue ball kind of deflects a little bit and it rolls off the path for what you're trying to shoot at, like that. Yeah, see. What he did there, that happens a lot. And to me also, right? But I found that a lot of that has to do with grip. So I've found a way to adjust to be able to make it. I'm going to show him that a little bit after this too. Five 0, 3 more games needed for Steve to win. Ian is still looking for his first win here. He only has to race to 3. Had a couple opportunities. There was one table where he had a shot to the side. It just came up short. That was probably his best opportunity to get on the scoreboard there. Other than that, it seems like Steve's been, getting the good bounces going his way. He's been playing the better game so far, getting the finishes when he's needed them. What's up, Jenny Baptiste? Welcome to the stream. Bryce Johnson says, hoping to get back to shooting pool next weekend. Nice. Good for you, man. That's pretty quick. I'm impressed. Okay, I'm gonna... I got the chat out here too, so I can see what's going on with you guys on YouTube. How's everybody on YouTube? The only thing is when I do this, it interferes with my how I operate my system. The sound is distorted a little bit. All right, let me fix it. Is that better? It might be a little too high, or maybe I got the microphone too close. I'm trying not to be loud, so I got the microphone closer to my face. Shot to the side is good. Looks like he's got options here. He's got to miss a 6-ball. They're good to avoid that 6-ball. That's going to allow him to set up for the corner. I like the option of taking the 9-ball here too, because it sets up for the side pocket. He missed the shot though. A little bit of body movement on that one. You see his shoulder moving on it. And for the record, I don't have the live on air sign out here, which normally I do have out. It does sound a little deeper, right? It sounds a little distorted. It might be my voice today. I'm a little Barry White-ish. See if I can fix it a little bit. India Slaughter, how you doing? Dan Anderson, welcome to the stream. Jonathan Dabbs, what's up, man? How you doing? Rick Martin, welcome to the stream. I don't normally stream the Saturday tournament, but I was asked to come stream it today, so I'm here. It'll be a nice shot if you can make it. Oh, he was so close, man. He just missed it. I mean, the smallest amount of contact from that angle that he was coming in on, he would have made that shot. So ball in hand for Ian, and well, let's see how he works this table here. You gotta deal with that area, yeah. But you gotta be careful here how you shoot this, because you're gonna run into that 3-ball, and that's gonna run the cue ball into the 2-ball. I would hit this with a little bit of draw and a little bit of power, like medium stroke. Oh, you hit that way too late. Well, it worked out as a great safety, though. He came up short on the 7-ball, but he locked him up tight on that 5 and 2. Yeah, Steve doesn't know what to do. I guess the kick shot on the 10-ball is about the only thing you can do, and you can't really do much except for spin your way into it, which he tried, but he overspun it. Having to apply some left-hand spin on that just to be able to get that cue ball to come across. All right, so I don't know what. Well, I guess this is a tough shot too, but he's got to deal with that area where that 5 and 2 are, and that 4 and 3. There's really no pockets there. Not sure if he was trying to play a safety there, but it seems like he was. Body language says that he was. I think the idea was to leave it over top of that 10 frozen over top. He did okay if that was the intention. He's got him maybe half ball. The only thing is to make this shot, all he needs is a little bit of cue ball that he can see to make it. And he'll make it. This will be the challenge now. Now, the reason why this is a challenge is because that 6 ball's there. If that 6 ball's not there, you can just play this through naturally. But that 6 is there, so that means you got to put some spin. That also means there's going to be a little bit of body movement in the shot. Oh, but he made it that time. Good shot. And now he's all right. He's got this 9 ball. Doesn't really have much on the 8 ball, but maybe try to go into it. Might be a good thing he didn't make it. You know, he ended up really, really tough for the 8 ball. So not a bad thing to happen there in that situation for him. And his opponent has a pretty tough table still, so it's not like he was selling out in any way. The good on that 7 ball, he was being careful with it. He doesn't have a lot to shoot out here, though. Might have to play a safety now. Oh, he just got to the rail. Now, this is the thing about this leave. It was really smart because he's left him an option to maybe swirl around this, like masse around there to jump the shot. But even if he is to make it either one of those ways, he's not going to have a shot on the 8 ball. So it's not bad, you know. And then having to jump here makes it a little bit tougher because you're so close to the rail, which means you got to jack up a little bit more. If you're putting any spin on it, now that ball's going to almost masse when it goes in the air and it lands. That'll change how this jump shot is executed. There's a lot of factors here, and I think that was a good choice. He almost came up short, though, but he hit the rail just perfectly. Makes the jump, but he'll miss the 9 ball, and he's got a little bit of luck his way, maybe? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Let's see what Ian can do with this one. David Sweeney, how you doing? Bryce Johnson says, yeah, she's pretty sore today. That's the only thing that'll keep me from shooting this coming week for league, but hoping it'll die down the next weekend for a singles tournament. Well, you gotta take it easy on it too, you know. Don't overdo it right at the hop, man. Be patient with it, you know, because then you can enjoy it longer. Oh, two-way shot, he banks it and he leaves, you know, not a whole lot to work with a 9. Cut shot or a bank shot is the only options, but I think the bank is blocked by the 6 ball. Yeah, it's definitely blocking it. Gonna try to matrix his way around this one. Oh, what a shot. I didn't think he could make it. I couldn't save it. I'm sorry. I tried to. Wasn't able to. I can't believe I missed that shot. But, you know, even then, he still doesn't have anything for the 8 ball. He's looking at his options right now. There's not a lot to work with here. No possibility for a 2-rail bank in any way because everything in that corner with that 2, 1, and 5 are completely blocked. Can't go off a ball here because there's nothing that points to any pocket going off any one of these balls. Or maybe, I don't know, I'm looking at a cut shot on the 8 off the 5 into the top left corner, maybe. Yeah, that's there. That's a possibility. You just cut this 8 ball left towards that 5 and try to pot in the top right corner, top left corner. Worst comes to worst, you're going to block that top left corner, and that's where all the balls are kind of pointed at right now. So it wouldn't be a bad shot. Not a bad two-way shot. Well, that would have been a cool shot to see, whether he called it or not. So not bad, you know. He's knows his opponent is a little bit struggling at the table right now. So long shots are going to be no's, and short shots are going to be, you know, maybes, and safety's going to be likely what he's going to want to do. Yeah, a little bit of a mess up there, and a ball in hand can help. So good option, good decision. I'm wondering if he can kick it from the side rail best. Ooh, that's really tight on that too. Well, but I mean, I thought that bank on that 9-ball was tight, and he made that. See, off the top rail, like there's no option there, because if you try to kick it for the side, it's not available. If you kick it to the corner, the scratch is going to be there. Oh, he got lucky there. He hit it. He hit it and didn't scratch. So that's a nice little bonus that he didn't scratch. I'm surprised he decided to go forward there. I guess he still has the options here for the 1-ball. Maybe the 3 to the side also. 3 to the side will give him a 2-way option. So if he makes it, he continues to shoot. If he misses it, he leaves him tight on the 8. That was a good option. And he played the shape for the 4-ball too, which is probably why he missed it. You know, he might have had a little bit tougher of a shot in the 4-ball if he just focused on making the 3-ball. That might have been better than trying to force the shape for the 4-ball. Oh man, what an attempt that was. Wow. This guy likes his banks, man. I'm impressed by that stuff now, right? I don't know, I never used to be, but now I am. Now that I'm trying to learn more about it. Yeah, not too many options here. The only blocker he kind of has is that 3-ball. It's not really blocking anything. Maybe just bounce this out and get that cube off the bottom rail. I'm going to try to tie him up on the top here. Oh, and look at this. That worked out. That worked out. 3-ball came out nicely. He's smirking. He knows he's good on it. Not many options here for Steve except for just hitting the ball. What you might want to do is just try to hit this flush with enough pace that the 3-ball will hit a cushion, and then the cue ball will freeze to the 8. About medium stroke. But you have to hit this flush. If you hit this 8-ball cut in any way, you're going to give a shot away. You can see enough to clip it, so he decided to clip it. And he's going to get rewarded here. It's rewarded. Makes a nice shot on the 3-ball. Now he's got to be careful on the pace on the 5 because he needs to hold shape for the 4-ball next. You want to hit this pocket weight. All right, he hit it a little bit harder, so now he's going to have to do a combo or play the 1 to the corner. Both shots are challenging no matter what. He should have played that one a little bit softer, just pocket weight, just so he had enough to make that 4-ball next. Oh, good try on the combination though, and I don't know if he got lucky or not. I can't tell. No, he left him the shot on the 8-ball. He almost got lucky. Eight is good. 6-0. So Steve breaking next in rack number 7, trying to get on the hill now. Sound is perfect now? Awesome. Thank you, Austin Spanner. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because I had it too close to my face, and then the volume might have been a little bit too powerful, so just had to turn it down. Some days I wake up and my voice is a little bit deeper too, you know, and I don't know, creates a bit of a distortion too. I think a lot of that depends on how many hours I slept. Well, looks like he's going to go low ball, and his biggest challenge is going to be that 6-ball. Making this 2-ball, you know, is not too challenging, but trying to play some sort of perfect shape on that 5, then maybe. Kept it straight for the 5. And now he's got to, you know, he needed a little bit of angle, so now he's going to have to force this shot a little bit just to get back to deal with either that 1, 3, or 7. Looks he's got the position on the 4-ball also, so that's what he's looking to aim at. We're going to go side view here so we can see the shot. We'll miss the shot on the 4-ball, and, well, he didn't really sell out here. He's left him a shot on the 15-ball, and that's it. Maybe a shot on the 10-ball, but that would be a pretty difficult shot, too. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think he's got the 10-ball at all. All he really has is the 15-ball. Top left corner. That's a pretty challenging shot, too, because you're looking at a scratch angle. You're thinking about a scratch angle anyway when you're looking at this shot. But you should be okay from the scratch here. Just run into that 14. Oh, did he play the combo? It was wired. He said, yeah, he was playing the combo. Looks like another combo here. Oh, that kind of worked out. He moved that 7-ball up now. That 7 doesn't have a pocket, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it does. It does. Maybe even off the 10 right now from draw. You can leave it for after if you want to, though. Oh, you can make it straight. Never mind. He was good. I don't know what I'm seeing today. Not the right shots anyway. I know he said he was going to challenge me, but I know he's not challenging me right now. That's just the way the table's working out. Yeah, I'll have to play shape with a 6-ball now. Yeah, he's mentioning to him that, you know, he's got to get on the 6-ball now. Oh, he made it. It almost hung up on him. Trying to get the 6 ball out, and he's left himself just a 6 to the bottom right corner only, or a bank corner. Nothing on the 1 unless it goes for a jump shot. You don't want to give your opponent a ball in hand here, so he's going to want to shoot the 6 ball. He's got to figure out where he wants to put that cue ball. Looking for things to work out somehow here, and he's opened up the table quite a bit here. Now Ian's got some real opportunities on this table. He's got to keep his cool and his focus and try to work the table out in a smart pattern. I like, yeah. I guess I'd play the 10, then the 13, and the 11. From the 11 ball, go up for the 9, and then get onto the 15 from there. This is an okay shot, but you're kind of going to that 13 ball. I guess you can play shape for that 10 ball. Yeah, he was going to end up tight. If he played that shot the way he just played, he was going to end up tight. That's what I said. I guess you could play it for the 10 ball because he should have gone up a little bit higher there. This will be a tough cut. It's not unmakeable, though. It's there. We'll leave the 13 over the pocket, the cue ball at the top of the cushion. And, well, Steve will have to take on the 6 ball. No other choice here. We'll see how straight his stroke is on this one. Ooh. Little bobbler. I'm not sure you really wanted to get that 10 ball out of there. Is that going to work out, though? Ooh. That 10 ball's going to be a problem, though. Great shot on the 9. And now the work. This is the work. You have to kind of play. See, I'm thinking here you play 3 rails and try to make this 10 ball in the top right corner. Get below it. Yeah, there you go. Easy now, easy now. Well, that's gonna. Well, I don't know if it'll work out. Did it work out? This is a tough shot, man. This is a 2-way shot, though. If he doesn't make it, he's not gonna get much on the 1 ball, except for a bank. Oh, and he drills a shot in the pocket. Nice shot. All right, this is where the money's at now. Oh, he's gonna miss the 8. Block in the pocket, block in the 6. No, he's left in the 6. He's just left him something with the 1. He can do a bank here just to be safe, bank corner on the 1 and then make the 6 after. Plays through, and he's going to end up with a bit of a cut shot here on the 1 ball. He's going to get that cue ball to come off a few cushions to get back down for that 8 ball also. And he might be able to cut this to the side too. Can't tell from here. Side is an option. Yeah, there's an option there for the side, but I'm not sure if you really want to go there. We'll see. Oh, I can't believe it didn't go in. He's a line for the 8 ball. Is there a shot on it? Ooh, it's a possibility. It looks like it'll go past that 1. You can't hit this soft. You got to hit this with a little bit of power, but not super hard, You want to hit it with a nice firm stroke anyway. There you go. He's on the board. 6-1. He battled hard on that one. He made a few good shots on there too. Good for the confidence, that one. Dan Anderson says, hey, Rod, normal Sunday tournament tomorrow at the Hangar? Yes, sir. Normal Sunday tournament. I was thinking about playing too, man, but I don't know. It gets a little busy on Sundays, so I might play next week. Which reminds me, I gotta talk. Oh, did they leave? Yeah, I think Kevin left. What's up, Kelsey? Linda, welcome to the stream. Mark Ramirez, Mario Ortiz, welcome. Stephen Valley says, just coming in, how many players did you get for your Fargo tournament? There's a dozen players for this tournament today. Stuart Gansky and Melinda Borges, how you doing? Welcome. That boy Ian says, Cal Morin. Mike McKinney, welcome to the stream. Kind of a messy table, man. A lot of work here. I'm not sure what I would take here. You have options for both, but I don't really like either right now. Yeah, it might be a good thing that you didn't make it, let your opponent deal with it instead. Yeah, when you turn the camera and you go sideways, it doesn't look any better. I don't know. I kind of like lowball a little bit better, I guess, but he's going to go with stripes. 2-1, what he meant, but he didn't mean for the second one to go in. That was a nice shot, though. Yeah, it was a beautiful shot. There's no reward, though. All right, so this is the second round matchup. The winner of this plays against Kurt Craig, who's a 5-14, so that will likely be an even up match if it's Steve and Kurt. If it's Ian and Kurt, it'll probably be something similar to this. It might be like 8-3 or 7-3. Leo Karlaftis and Andre Nolette are going to be playing each other. That's a semifinal matchup. Yeah, this is a quarterfinals right now because I only had a dozen players. On the B side, we got Barry Bremner, Michelle Theron playing. Bob Wolf, Chuck Archambault are playing. Both those matches are fairly even. Derek Spotter and Cam McMillan, they're evened up 525 each. He's got some confidence going from the last rack. But the table is still challenging him, so he'll have to figure things out. I don't think he's got any options here except for playing a safety, but he looks like he's calling something like a combination of some sort. 2-ball, okay. 4-ball combination, 2-ball in the corner. I'll come up short on the shot. Come up short on the leave. Not bad. Not a bad leave at all. Bank corner is probably about the best thing you can do here. The back cut is near impossible. It's makeable, but it's near impossible. He's gonna make it. Does not get the reward though. Calls it to the bottom left corner of the 14. Or 13, I think it said. Yeah, 13 is the option that he has available, so that's what he's calling. Get in there. What a shot. And then he scratched. Oh, no. That was a beautiful cut, man. He did a serve something on that one, but he's going to scratch instead. A ball in hand for Ian. He's got some confidence. Everything's opened up a little bit better here. Ball in hand is a perfect little opportunity that he needs to be able to get on the scoreboard once again and put some pressure on his opponent. 3-ball was a ball that he needed to address, and he's going to leave that there for now. It's going to work out okay, maybe. No, he's left the shot on the 15. Shot for the 15, and this is a decent shot because it looks like it's fairly straight. And he needs to hold position from the 15 for the 10 on the side. So it's the perfect opportunity for him to be able to make a shot without any pressure, really, because it's all natural. The way you got to play the shape for the 10 and how the shot are lined up right now, it's all natural. It's the right pace that you want to hit on this shot. You don't want to roll this forward or draw it back. That's the only thing you don't want to do. You just want to hit below center. Kind of stop it right there. Yeah, see? The right amount of power and everything. It's the perfect shot. The lineup was perfect for him to be able to get the finish there. Eight ball in the corner is good. He's on the hill. I think Ian should have started with that ball in hand and taken that 3, and then after that 4, and then kind of worked the table from there. But it's all in the past now. Rack number 8 is in the books. Score 7-1. And Steve Lavallee will be breaking for the match. And rack number 9. What's up, Edison? Jim Kwan. Tony Dankowski, where you at, man? You're normally here every Saturday. What happened? Wife said no? Are you playing at Crazy Eights in the Memorial Tournament? All right, we're moving on to rack number 9 now. If I was to play in this tournament, I'm a 581, so I'd probably have to go like against Ian. It'd probably be like a 10-3 or 10-2. Let's see what it is. Fargo fair match. All right, so Ian's 264. I gotta look up my Fargo. I used to be 581, but it might have gone up, it might have gone down. We'll see. I'm a 581 still, so they haven't. I got 423 games in there too, so it's not gonna move around too much. So yeah, oh wow, crazy match. So if him and I were to play according to their handicapping that they're doing here, it would be a 12-2 race. I would have to give him 10 game spot. That's crazy. And the mild, and this is crazier. So if you play the mild, it would be I go to 3, he goes to 1. Medium, I go to 12, he goes to 2. And a hot Fargo, which I expected to be crazy dramatic, it's a 6-1. So 5-game spot. But I mean, that's tough. You're playing a guy where all he has to do is win 1 game. That means you can't miss any equals on a wide open table. That's crazy. I kind of want to see that challenge. I'd never played against anyone in a situation like that. 12-2 raise, 6-1. I wonder how many people will play in a tournament where like the B side would be a race to 1. I don't think many people will sign up. Oh, that worked out okay, he says. He puts a thumbs up. Little creativity there. Tough position to be here, to be in here. You kind of want to get shape for the 5, but you don't really have it, so you have to play shape for the 1 or the 4. Now you could just try set up for this 1 ball to the right side middle pocket with a little bit of forward angle so you can shape up for the 5 to make that in the bottom left corner. That might be the best option. You hit that a little bit too hard. Now there's normally a follow through draw shot that you can use for situations like this, but this 9 ball is not deep in the pocket, so that shot wouldn't really work here unless you were like right perfectly lined up with it. Well, see, we'll get a chance here to close out now. Layout is decent. Maybe start off with a 15 to the side. Might have hit that a little bit too light though. He's got the 9 ball still. Gotta play shape for the 12 now, or come back across for the 14 ball. Looks like he's playing the shape for the 12. Makes the shot on the 12, and well, a little bit of a scratch angle here on the 14 ball, as you can see. Option on the 11 ball is all right though. You'd have to do a big draw shot here to come off the side rail and then set up for the 14 in the top right corner for that. From this angle, it looks like the 14 is okay. It looks like you can make the shot without scratching. But from this angle, it looked different. I think if you're going to try to finish this table, it might be better to take that 11 ball. But you have to try to get a good angle on this 14, something with a tangent line that goes towards the left side of this 8 ball. Because you want to come off to the left side of this 8 and then get above it or get in line for the shot to the corner from there. So now he's got the shot on the 11 ball, but it doesn't look like there's much promise here for the 8 ball unless he comes up with a big draw shot, which it's going to be tough to get a good line on that 8 ball bank if that's what he's looking for. So he makes the big draw shot, and well, he's going to have an opportunity anyway. Comes up short though. And Ian will get a chance here for one last swing on this one. If he can win this game, he'll force it to the hill. All right, so that match is done now. 8-1 was the final score. And I got to figure out what the next match is going to be. We're going to get that going right away, too.
I think that might work on that. Down there. Yeah, it happens like that. A lot of these people. Yeah. We're both against the same thing, so I'm not complaining. Yeah. You get down there, you just see it right.
Yeah. Talking about the light coming through the window, through the blinds. All right, just wait to figure out who's coming up next here. Got to plug in my phone also. Stephen Valley says, if you play well, you will win. Yeah, that's basically it, right? I mean, that's the secret to success is just play well. But it's always a little bit more complicated than that. There's always, nerves, pressure, all that kind of stuff that gets involved too. And sometimes we have all the skill in the world, and then you come into a match and mentality's just not there, and or you're playing really well, and then things just don't go right, and then suddenly your mentality changes and you become your own opponent. That's, I guess, the one thing that we love about the game, and that's what separates everybody in the end, right? The pro level players, they usually have a better reset than everybody else. So when they're not playing well or they miss a couple of shots, it doesn't affect them as much as some of us when we're at the table. I'm gonna put the. What am I doing, man? I'm gonna put the camera on these other guys over here because they're playing right now.
Were you asking about the stream?
Wanted to send it to my dad.
Are you guys playing over here? Or,
Well, I'm doing that 10 ball thing.
oh, that's on the big tables at the end.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's not going to be on.
It's not on the small ones. So.
But it's not going to be on. You're not going to.
It might be. I can try to get over there. Yeah, I'll try to do
It's
that.
on the bigger one.
Yeah,
What are those, 4x8s or 4.5?
4.5 by.
Oh, really?
The trick is just make a ball and then just make a couple to.
Yeah, but don't you need to go in order? Like 9?
Yeah, 1 through 10. Yeah. But you make a ball off the break. That's the start, right? And after that,
Then you got to make the one. Or the two, whatever the lowest
as
ball.
long as you make the lowest ball that's available, right? As long as you make that ball, then that's when you're already making money. Off the break, you don't make anything.
Right. Oh.
Yeah.
Try to get people on the middle of the table.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Leo playing against Andre. I have no idea what's going on with these matches, but Kurt and Steve are playing on table 4. So Steve is waiting for his opponent. It looks like Kurt's coming this way now. So we're going to end up going back to that main TV table. And these guys are racing the 5. It's a straight 5. We'll put Steve on the right side this time so you guys know. That's a fresh match. I gotta look up Kurt's Fargo. Oops, wrong one. He's a 514. All right, so the scoreboard has been updated. These guys are coming up here now. They're about to get started. Looks like Kurt's going to be going on the first break here. It's a straight race to 5. Fargo rates are there. 532 for Steve Lavallee, 514 for Craig or Kurt Craig. It's alternate breaks, VNEA rules. The other semifinal, which we were just showing you, was Leo Karlaftis against Andre Nollet. They're playing right now, too. The winner of that table plays against the winner of this table in the A-side final. Looks like no friends. A pretty spread open table, a little bit of work, and I guess it all depends on what you're going to shoot at. I'm thinking you're going to go with low ball and you open up with that 12-7 combo. It's a little bit tough no matter what, because that 5 ball is, tough to get to. Maybe you can use that 6 ball to get off the 5 to make it in there, or the 4 off the 5 to make it in the top right corner. Then you get the 5 ball off the rail and away from that stripe there. I like the solids here. That's what I'm going with. There's just more solutions and problems. But now that he made that opening shot, I mean, the stripes look pretty good too. There's still a little bit of work out of the way no matter what. So he's thinking about using that 6 ball here. I might have to play a 3 ball combination instead. He's still okay. He's got an angle here off the 3. As long as he doesn't run into the 13 ball, he should be okay to get onto the 4. He tried opening up that 5. Now that kind of worked out for him because he's blocked the pocket for 2 of those stripes. There's no breakout there. And he's also left it set up in a way where he can play a 3 ball combination to make that 5 ball. So he's actually sitting pretty here on this one at the moment. I think the next thing you gotta do is just play something for the 1 ball here. Maybe try to take over a pocket, put it in the left bottom corner. He's assessing it. He's not gonna. Well, he could make the shot. I guess he can call it. I gotta see how much room there is in that pocket. Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe it might go to that pocket. He's calling safe. Someone buy Ian a glass of wine, he'll play better. Yeah, sometimes that's the trick. I remember when I used to drink, that's how it was. I go to the playoffs and, have 3, 4 beer and you're feeling really good and you're playing loose, a little bit of confidence. Sometimes a little bit too much confidence, but I guess it depends on the beer you're drinking. The only problem I have with that, though, is that I always and I think to myself, every match, I'd have to have a couple of beers just so I can, be okay and relax. And then, after 5 or 6 matches, where a dozen beer in, it's not the same. You're in the most important matches of the night and you're just staggering around, trying to have 2 more beers so you can be calm and confident. You're juiced. I don't miss the drinking days. They were fun, though, but I don't miss them. Same thing when I used to be a smoker, man. After every match, I had to go have a smoke. If I didn't have a smoke, I didn't play the same. And sometimes if matches took too long, I felt myself as a smoker anyway. If matches took too long and I was itching to go for a smoke, because normally by now the match would have been over, but it's still going, I would get frustrated at the table. And sometimes I might even just give up just so I can go for a smoke, man. Don't miss smoking either. I miss the conversations with smoking, because smoking is a socializing thing, right? So usually when you have a smoke, there's people out there having a smoke. You chat a little bit, and whatever. I miss that side of it. But the stress, yeah, when you're like itching for a smoke, you're edging out. I don't miss that. Oh, he's gonna miss that strike to the corner. Not bad though. He hasn't really given him much here on the one ball. 5 ball is still taking over that pocket, so he might play this 3-ball combination now. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of just maybe banking this 1 ball out. Maybe intentionally run into that 9 ball. Oh, that's not the 9. What is that? It's a 13. Maybe intentionally run to the 13 ball, so you kick the 13 ball to the corner. Once you kick it to the corner, then I'll be right back. Okay, these guys are still at 0-0. Sorry, I was just talking to one of the owners here. Did she enter the score?
Did she tell you? Did she tell you? You're waiting for the winner of Barry and Michelle. Yeah. They're playing over there on table 7.
All right. Getting busy, man. I don't know what's going on over here. Oh, no, look at this. Oh. Thought I came back for the moment. I hate when I miss the moments, man, but that was almost one of them. Just trying to play it safe there. And going to leave Steve maybe a bank shot. No, there's no bank shot there. Well, there's one to the top right corner. It's got a little bit of room there because of that stripe sitting over the pocket like that. It's like a cushion, extra cushion. Safety, the only way you can play safety here is trying to take the cue ball to the right side. Anywhere on the left, his opponent's going to play a combination there. Back cut's okay. I like this option. It was a thin cut, yeah. It worked out kind of good. Let's see. Yeah, no, it worked out good. See, that's what he wanted to do, no matter what he wanted to be on that side of the table. The combination is still there. And it would have been a little bit easier had he left it anywhere else, but where he's left it here makes his combo a little bit harder. I feel like the combo's unavailable from there, to be honest. It would be if he was a little bit more to the left or if he was more in the open where you can do something with the cue ball, but sitting over the ball like this, it's going to be a little bit tougher. Safety shot's about the only option he's got. Smart safety there. Well, the plan worked, and he's got a ball in hand, and now he's got to figure out the puzzle to finish. You're thinking that 10 ball is harmless because it's sitting where it is, so you're probably going to come back up, and you're thinking that's going to be your finish ball. I don't mind that, but I guess it all depends on each person, man. Starting with the 10 ball is not a bad option either. You just got to make sure you get a good line on that 14 ball. If you don't, then you're going to have to deal with the table and its bouncy rails. Nice smooth stroking on that one. Good cue ball control to get onto the 13. Options to either drop for the 8 ball on the side or just play it through for the 8 ball in the corner. It's going to get a bump off the 4 ball, and that's going to work out for the 8 in the corner. The 8 is good. He's off to a good start. 1-0 for Kurt Craig. Johnny Joe, what's happening, man? How you doing? Says, hey, Rod, nice day for pool. Ain't it always? Robert Page, how you doing? Gene Peacock, welcome to the stream. Gene says, hi, Rod. I've been watching the Expo games. Wow, it's been great. But glad you're back on the Hangar games. Well, I'm glad to be here. I'm usually not here for Saturdays, right? Usually I stream only on Sundays or Saturdays when I'm streaming is usually for other events, other locations. But they asked me to come out today, so I came out to stream. Moving into rack number 2, Steve Lavallee the break, trailing by 1. It's a race to 5 for both of them. Looking to get the scoreboard going on his side off his break, and first step is make a ball off the break, which he did not. So Kurt Craig will come up with a fairly open table here. I'll have an opportunity to get up 2 games now. I got to go and order some food because I'm hungry. I haven't ate anything yet. So I'll be right back. Be quick about it. I'll be quick about it. All right, I'm back. I try to be really quick. Looks like the A side is still, or the B side is still going, the first round. They're pretty far behind on the B side though, because they're just in the first round. So that means that this will be the last A side match we'll see for a little bit. After this, we'll have just B side matches. I'm playing some Metallica in the background. Haven't heard them in a while. Feel lucky to watch them in concert once. It was cool. I was a security guard working the event, and they sent me to the floor like, hey, can you go to the floor and sit by the stage and make sure that everything is safe around the stage? I'm like, yeah, sure, man. I went down there right away, and I swear to God, like most of the night, I was just watching them sing and perform. I barely watched the crowd, but everybody was good. Nobody misbehaved. Hi, you guys are done your match?
What was it? 4-3.
For me against Barry.
You guys would be even. There's the 4. It's a 9-point difference between you guys. Yeah. Yeah, should be raised to 4. Good luck.
Nice bank. Was that on the 8-ball? I was on the 8-ball. Who is that guy? Take a look at that. Oh, yeah. All day long, he says. All day long. Page 1 of the book. So he's got a 2-game lead now. That was a nice bank. And we're going to move into rack number 3 now. Craig, or Kurt Craig. I call him Craig. Because I see the name Craig, so I just instantly racked. I guess there are people that have the last name Craig, but I don't really see it often, so I keep calling him Craig. But Kurt Craig, 2-game lead, looking to get 3-game lead now. Chance to get into the A-side final. Make sure to tune in tomorrow to watch the Hangar Open 8-ball. We'll see how many players we get tomorrow, but it's been good every week, the competition. I'm sure the competition is going to be great tomorrow, too. Smash and break makes the 1 and the 3. And this is a nice table, man, but, well, not really. Not really. There's a couple of shots here you got to work in. It's not bad, though. I mean, it depends on what you choose to take. Low ball feels like the most complicated setup, but because of that 13 and 3 sitting down there in the bottom rail the way they are, you may want to lean towards the solids. But I actually like the stripes here. The only thing about the stripes, so it's going to be really tough to get that 13 ball out. And that 10 ball doesn't have many options either. Once you move to the 11 ball, it'll go to the top left or top right corner. He might just go for low ball here. I don't like low ball, though. There's a little bit of extra work. 6 ball doesn't really have a pocket. 2 ball needs to be opened up. And 3 ball needs to be opened up as well. Or sorry, the 5 ball. I keep saying the 3. It's the 5. Gonna open up the 6 ball. We'll have a shot on the 4 ball, so that worked out okay. Now, once it gets onto the 7 ball, you have the shot on the 5. So, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the solids was the way to go. I still don't know how he's going to do something here for that 2 ball, but let's check out the side view. Maybe that tells us something different. Oh, yeah, the 2 ball's available to the corner. Yeah, he's not bad. He's actually okay here. He made the right choice. Johnny Joe says, Rod, you're so right. Not all the time, especially if you ask my kids and my wife. I'll always say that I am. Good shot, good shot. That was a shot that I was worrying about, you know, how are you going to finish this table with that 2 ball there, but he's done well to manage so far. Needs to find a finish now. Shape on the 7 is going to be key. I don't think he's going to be able to hold shape here for the 5. He's going to have to go off the bottom rail, off the top rail, and then back down for the 5. It's going to require a little bit of power, precision cut, and the proper spin. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow, that ever work out? Interesting. I was like, oh my God, he's going to get hooked. Oh my God, he's not. Oh my God, he is. Oh my God, he's got a shot. That was the most interesting shot of the day so far. Oh, and then he missed the ball to the corner. Oh. That was definitely the most interesting shot of the day. He's smiling at the camera too, man. He knows. He knows he should have finished. I mean, look at this, man. Little grace off the 8-ball. I'm thinking, oh no, he's not going to have it. Then he gets perfect on it. Oh, and Steve-O missed the shot, and he's left him, kind of an interesting spot here on the 5. If you're comfortable with jumps, you might do a jump here. If not, you're going to have to swerve off the rail and in. You can masse or you can go off the rail and in. You can also do a kick shot, which is what he's looking to go for. Oh, and he nailed that one. What a shot. With the shape for the 8.
What's your score? 5-1. 5-1.
Scratch finished ball.
So it should have been 5-0, you're saying? Okay. So you're waiting for the winner of this table. And then you guys should wait because we're at the final here now. And then these guys are just starting the second.
Is this A-side finals where
Next one will be a side final. Okay, thank you.
so if I win that, I'm going to this person I go to the finals.
Then it'll be championship match.
All right, so what do we got here? Andre Nolets is waiting for a match.
You have a good half-hour wait, at least, yeah. Because you're waiting, there's a match going on. The winner of that plays somebody else. The winner of that plays you.
Yeah. Smash and break on that one. Orlando Morales, what's up, man? How you doing? Emily Snow, welcome to the stream. Christine Rolls, welcome to the stream. Johnny and Sandy O'Brien, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Smash and break, smash and break. Oh, and it's 3-0 now, right? Not 2. Pretty sure it's 3, yeah. VNEA rules are ball in hand behind the line. And he's going to miss the opening shot, so it's still open.
Good day.
Did not get what he was looking for. Yeah, I'm not sure if he has the 12 available. From this angle, he can almost break open that 11 and 9. But he's going to want to open up that 12 ball. That's going to work out. Worked out almost like how he planned it. It's actually worked out pretty nice. He's got a lot of good options here to be able to get back up for that 12. I just don't know what he's got for that 12. I think he might have to open that up. If that's the case, and this layout, the way it's opened up right now, it doesn't do much for him. If he has to play a precise position for the finish, then he might have a chance. But if he's got to break that out, he's in tough here. Trying to create a draw angle to be able to go up for the breakout. Best case scenario is for the 12 ball to run into the 8 ball to open up the 8 ball also. Trying to play position instead. He's going to get there. He's going to come up a little bit short. Just a little bit. He says he can see some of it. Says he can see it. His opponent's taking a look to see if he can see it. You need me to watch it? Yeah, I gotta go watch it. I'll be right back. It was a good hit. Oh, missed a shot. He's giving him a shot on the 12. Chance for Steve to get on the board now. Doesn't have anything on the 8 ball yet, though. Trying to open it up a little bit. He just missed the 8 ball. Cross bank side is an option. He's going to call that. Cross bank side for the win. Oh, and what a beautiful shot that was. That was a nice little shot. So many things could have happened there to interfere with the shot. It worked out absolutely perfect. 3-1, he's on the board. Moving into rack number 5 now. Kurt Craig to break. Needs to win 1 more to get on the hill, 2 more to win the match.
CUESPORTS Live. On YouTube, it would be under my name, Rod Arriagada /CSL, Manitoba. And on Facebook, it's under CUESPORTS Live. That's the first one right there.
All right, I'm back. Avoided the scratch, man, but I guess he's still okay. He's got the shot on the 11 ball anyway. I think he might even have the shot on the 13. 11 ball for sure. Thing about making the 11 ball is that it's going to give you natural shape for the 13 ball. And if you put enough weight on it, it might even give you the 9. Yeah, see, so he's got no problem there for the 13 ball. And a little bit harder, he would have had the 9 ball. No, he's going to have to be smart here. And I think the only way he can really set up for the finish if he sets up for the 9 ball to the left side middle pocket as a finish ball. That's if that 8 ball goes past that 2 ball to the top right corner. Which looks to me like there's enough separation based on the shadows of the balls on the table from the view that I have here. Perfect, man. See the line? Yeah, perfect. He just has to roll it up a little bit now. Pocket weight is all he's looking for. I'm surprised he played that through and hard. He could have just rolled it up a little bit. It would have been still a bit of a back cut on the 8 ball, but it would have been okay. So Steve's going to get a chance here. And if he can win this rack now, he can get down by 1 only. With him breaking next, he might be able to tie things up. Everything's kind of opened up. It's more or less about positional play. Making that 6 and rolling up like it did, it got him perfect on the 3 ball. I feel like he should be able to draw back here for the 1 ball in the same pocket. No, he's different angle. He's either got to draw it back for the corner or roll it forward for the other side. Decides to hold it there for the 1 ball, the bit of a back cut angle. I'll have to shape up for that 4-ball next. Not the way he wanted it, though. He's got the shot, and he should be able to make shape. He just has to watch out for scratching in the side pocket and not putting too much power on the shot. Well, he put lots of power on it. He's going to end up with this 2 to the side instead. If he's not comfortable with it, he can do a free shot to the 8-ball and just shoot that 2-ball to the rail. Oh, he's good. Easy 8 to the side is going to get him on the scoreboard again. He's down by 1. 3 to 2. Breaking in rack number 6. A chance to tie things up now. Ran it back again. Trying to bust a munch real quick while my food was still warm. What's up, Kevin Hoger? Zeb, Char, Crawford, welcome to the stream. Calls a safety. Not a bad safety either. Didn't leave a whole lot of options for his opponent. Bank side, maybe a cut on the 12. That's about it. It's got options for bank side on both the 9 and the 15. Can also play safety here. To play safety, he's got to get that cue ball to go somewhere in between that 13 and 12 in the bottom corner or the bottom rail. Which he has a tangent line available for that. Oh, that's going to work out okay. He's tied up that 4 ball, which means now Steve's going to have to try to focus a little bit more on breaking that out. I don't think you go for a shot here. You just play safe. Maybe into the 6 and run into that 3 ball freeze up over there. Oh, he went for the cut shot and the breakout. Oh, no. That's going to give his opponent a chance to take over here. But I guess he's left that 3 ball covering that pocket in the top left corner, so it's not too bad. It worked out all right. His opponent can make the 12, no problem, but the follow-up shots aren't available. 13 ball is about the only option, maybe. We'll take a look at the side view again. Yeah, it looks like 13 ball might be able to squeeze in the corner past the 7. From that, you'd have to try to draw up towards that 15 ball. A nice powerful draw to get that 15 ball out and then shape up for the 9 to the bottom left corner from there. Because the 9 does go past that 4 ball, just barely, but it does. At least that's the impression that I get from the camera angle, though. It actually kind of looks like maybe that 4 ball is just in the way of the 9. He doesn't have that drop angle here anyway. Looking for a bank shot here now. Looks like he's got one here on the 9. Still pretty hard to get out here, even if he makes this shot. Goes off the jaws of the pocket and will stay up. And now Steve's got a good chance here to be able to tie things up. Yeah, I guess you have to take the 3 ball now. Set up for the 6. 4 ball's going to have to be your finish ball. I'm not sure if you wanted to end up being straight on the 6 ball. That's going to end up making him to settle for a longer shot on the 4. You could draw this back, though, so it should be okay still. Yeah, the longer shot was going to be part of that no matter what. But he was okay because he wasn't going to be frozen against the rail, so he's got an opportunity still. And here, all he's got to do is look for pocket weight. I'll have the 8 ball in the top right corner to finish. Trying the pocket weight. It's going to be perfect. Makes the 8, ties things up. Race to 2 between these guys now. Very important rack coming up here in rack number 7. It's the decider, the one that gets one of these two guys on the hill. Now, if Craig wins this and Steve breaks and runs out the next one, they'll be tied with Craig breaking the last rack for the win. If Craig loses this, Steve Lavallee will have a chance to be able to win this game on his break. And worst comes to worst, he'll have to wait for his opponent to break on the last rack. Very important rack, so we're going to take our time to make sure that the rack is nice and tight, ready to go for a smash and break. He's waiting for his opponent to come back. I guess while we're waiting, if you guys want to go check out my YouTube channel, you can go over there and subscribe to my channel. It's under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find it. On the road to 1,000 subscribers, and it's been a while. I think I might have got lost on that road somewhere. I took a wrong turn. I'm chilling right now. I think it was just under 370. So I'm pushing for some more subscribers. And if you guys haven't subscribed to my channel, maybe you guys can support me today by going over there and subscribing to it. Rack number 7. It's an important one, like I said. Smash and break, and there's a big mess on this table. This almost looks like a hill matchup rack right now. This is nasty, man. But the good thing is, he's got an opening shot, which is low ball, and that's actually not a bad choice. The 7 ball and the 6 are going to be your biggest problem, but other than that, everything's kind of opened up. He's a taller player, so he should be able to stretch here, but this is still uncomfortable. You're basically shooting over the ball on the 6 and over the ball on the 11 and the 12 as well. And the 10, I guess, also. And this is a difficult shot. The only thing that makes this easy is the fact that he just has to make it because then the 2 ball's available. Doesn't have to be fancy here. Just get it to the pocket. Good shot, good pace. He'll have the 2 ball next. This is where he needs to start making things work. So the key shot here is going to try to get a shot on that 4 ball to the top right corner with a nice tangent line that runs into that 12, 6, 11, and 10. That should open up the 7 ball also. He's going to try to open things up from there. And, well, not bad. It actually worked out okay. Still has a follow-up shot. It's got a couple of options, actually. Trying to get shape for the 7 ball to break out the 6 now. And he sort of has it, but not really. I like taking the 1 ball here instead. Unless he gets a 6 ball out, but it doesn't look like he'll be able to. I guess he did. He sort of did. I mean, it has a pocket now. Does he take it to the bank or does he go with the 3 here? I don't think the bank's available. He's looking to see if it's there. It looks like it's close, but I don't think it's there. But, as we all know, I'm not much of a banker, so I could be wrong. Good attempt. The leave isn't too bad. Options on the 12 ball only, it looks like right now. Yeah, it's the right time. I don't think he would have an easy time trying to get shape on the 1 ball off that 3, so good choice to make it there. Good lineup here on the 3 ball also. Almost natural to get shape on the 8 ball, depending on which side you want to get on it. I'd be trying to get on the left side of the balls, not on the right side where he was looking at. We'll see what he decides to do. So the right side is more natural than the left. But the left is where he wants to be. So we go to the right, though. Needs a little bit of luck. Did he get it? Oh, yeah, he's got it. There's a shot available. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze, but it's not too bad. He gets on the hill. 4-3, he's on the hill, and he's going to have to be patient on this one. Either he wins this game, or it'll come down to the last break, which will be his. Steve Lavallee looking to win this one, just to force it to the last rack. A little bit of pressure on the line now. Mark Adams, how you doing? Clint Carpenter, welcome to the stream. Liam Holger, welcome to the stream. Juan Garcia, the third, bienvenido, welcome. What's up, Zippy? Kevin Zippy Taylor says, it's a 525 and under rate. How does one find out his FargoRate if I don't believe I have ever played in a FargoRate event? So then you would start off as a 525, Zippy, and then they would adjust you. At first, your numbers will kind of be drastic, right? So, like, if you have a good tournament, you go straight up to, like, 580, 590. If you have a bad tournament, you might drop down a little bit, and then if you progress or do worse, you'll either drop or rise from there. There are some exceptions where some people are allowed to start off with a 425 FargoRate, but most people start off with a 525 FargoRate. And you got to start somewhere, right? So you got to play in a tournament, play in a couple of tournaments, and you start getting your Fargo built up. Lindy Lou Wu, welcome back. Ron Chabarak, how you doing? Kelly Dirksen, what's up, man? One of our local players. We're setting up for the 5 ball to the corner here. Also has the options for the 6, though. He might be setting up for that. Just taking a look to see what he's got available here. That's a 9 ball sitting above the 8 ball on the top of the table. Looking to force the 2 ball into the pocket. Past the 13. The draw shot's going to set him up for the 7 ball if he can make it. And he does. He's also got the option for the 4 here, I believe. Yes, he does. Might have drawn a little bit too hard there off the 4. A little bit of excitement on that shot. He knows, though, you know, that's the excitement. Like, it's a split second in the brain, man, honestly. All of us go through this. You're about to win the match. If for some reason you think about it just before you shoot an important shot, and then you end up overshooting the shot or end up hooking yourself, and then you got to turn the table over. Very stressful process that we kind of go through, but it's something that you can catch on to eventually and change that habit. You just got to work on it. You got to not work on changing it, but work on recognizing when that process, that brain fart process is going on. So you can slow down, stop yourself, reset, and then deliver the shot properly with some confidence. Not happy with the angle that he got off this 15 ball, so he's going to have to reset here. Change the plan. I like using the 14 ball to go back up that way. But I don't think he's got the shot. Yeah, he doesn't really have the angle. Now, what he could try to do is just try to stand up for that combination. The 9-15 combo is a possibility. Not what I would want for a finishing shot, but since it's a possibility, I guess you can just give into it and try your best. He was trying to get around here. Oh, he's ended up tough here. Yeah, this is tough. Just to make the shot is tough. And the worst thing about it is that even if you make the shot, you can't really spin in towards that free ball to open up that 9. So you're going to have to take that cue ball off a few rails to try to get back up for the 9 to make it in the opposite corner. That's a lot more challenging than you want it to be. 7 ball being where it's sitting there, it almost provides a block for that path to be able to get the perfect shape on the 9 from there. It might actually be best just to play smart here. I like just running into the 15 ball and leaving that cue ball on the spot in the middle of the top rail. Oh, what an attempt that was. He was calling it. He almost made it. Not bad. He didn't sell out. You know, it's giving him an opportunity, but he'll still have to earn it on his own.
You're playing against Derek.
Derek Spotter, the guy I came in with.
That's funny. Hang on. 6. You guys are pretty close. I'm gonna say you're probably even, but I'll punch it in to make sure. Okay, 6, 5. A side, no B side.
B side.
Yeah, so it raised to 4. It's the 4. Whichever. Either. Table 3, table 9, table 10. If you guys play on 3 and then this match finishes, you guys can switch over here to this. If you guys or I can keep you guys there and just move the camera. You're at 4-3 almost. If Steve wins, it's yeah, it's almost.
All right, ball in hand, and a great opportunity here for Steve Lavallee to be able to tie things up. Take it to the last game. He's just got to keep his cool here, which I'm sure he will. Just another routine finish here. 8 is good. He's on the hill. Hill action.
Yeah, and they're 4-4. Remember the days when you used to flip the coin for the last rack?
Oh, back in Scandals?
Back in the day, yeah. Now it's like it's just straight up. Whatever turn it is, it is. Before it used to be like you flip, it was like you got a brand new chance.
Yeah. That don't matter. I'm breaking nice, but not making anything that's scratching.
You probably wanted to break it.
Yeah.
Although the last break you had was pretty nasty.
I like those tables though. It makes me think and tear down.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise,
Right.
All right, hill action. Here we go. Rack number 9. Kurt Craig to break. Breaking for the match. Back in the day, when I used to play pool at the very beginning years, so my, we'll call it a career, I guess. I didn't really do much with my pool game, but we'll call it a career. The way it used to work for tournaments, that you get to the hill and then you flip for the last game, you flip a coin and decide who broke the last game. Now we just play through, so it's different. Like if you start breaking, you're likely going to break the last rack if it goes to the hill. But it used to be kind of an advantage because you'd play against guys back in the day. I remember you play against guys that had monster breaks, and then you'd win the toss on a hill, and then you get the break, and it'd be like, okay, well, now I'm going to beat them, right? And that was like your only chance to beat them is if you broke and ran out. Because usually when they broke, they ran you out. Good shot. Got to figure out that 14 ball. You could try to set up for it maybe a couple of shots ahead from now. I'm looking at maybe a bank side on that 14. I'm not big on banks, but I can't see the breakout. So if there's no breakout, that means usually you got to play a bank shot or a kick shot or a safety. Misses the 15 ball. Is going to give Steve a chance to be able to win this match instead. 18-point difference between these guys when it comes to their FargoRate. Patrick Garrow, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. Watching stream on YouTube. A couple of teammates are playing. Dan and Derek. Maybe soon I will be playing. I look forward to you coming out and playing. Dan comes out to play, well, I wouldn't say a lot, but he comes here more often than most of the other guys from out there. It's always good to see you guys come out and play. I'm still waiting for my opportunity to be able to stream your guys' playoffs. I know there's lots of great talent out in Brandon. Does he have the breakout angle? No, he doesn't. That's the problem. Topped it off fairly well. he going to get it opened up? Oh, he is. Good shot. But as you can see from the side view, he's in tight. Tight like a tiger. I don't know why I said that. That's my Australian accent. Tight like a tiger. Oh, you almost had it. No, last chance here for Steve. Well, not really last chance because that 14 ball is in tight now, so he's got good control of his table. Yeah, he can miss a couple of times, not worry about it. Ball in hand will be great too, so that's what he's looking for, is an opportunity to get a ball in hand to get started on his next turn. I gotta switch over to YouTube and say hi to the YouTubers on there. Any comments on here? No, we're good. Everybody's quiet. Oh, you got that ball opened up. Table's wide open now, so he just has to control the nerves. And this layout is pretty good. It's very workable, so should be able to hold his nerves and his cool under pressure here. I like taking the 7 now. Yeah. He took the 4. Okay. It's not bad. He was able to hold shape. He's got the 3 ball if he doesn't like the position or the angle that he's got on the 7. Yeah, just pop the 3. Pretty good. Not completely out of line. He can roll this up slowly. Wants a little bit of angle on the shot so he can come clearer for the 8 ball. Makes the ball, and he's going towards the 8 ball. Oh, risky, man. He could have dropped that 8 ball there. Heard saying that's good. That was a good match, man. I didn't see the shot because I was talking at that moment. I gotta go back. Hang on. That was your last shot?
Yeah.
Oh, because you went for the kick shot?
You're talking about the last ball that you just missed?
The last ball,
The one that you left you hooked?
the one I cut down. No, before I into my shot there. Last shot I shot. I went for the side shot. Hit the 14.
Oh, yeah. So then you ended up with this one here.
Yeah. One before that.
Yeah, so what I would have done there, like I was thinking the whole time, the only thing you can really do with that is maybe set up from the backside.
But I was saying too, should I go for it? But I had that angle was going to go straight into it. I thought I would drive that block out and hit the 14 foot pull.
Yeah.
Instead of off.
Well, the way you ended up there in the 14, like you were stuck in that time.
Yeah.
You didn't, like the effort that you made there was probably as good as an effort as it could have been.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Should I go for the bang? Or should I do it
There was a time earlier when you opened up where I looked, I was like, well, you know, he's got position here to maybe make the backside.
Yeah.
So you could have maybe set up earlier to make it, right? But there's really no right and wrong time. It's all depending on what you feel.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I thought I was looking at that earlier, but then the cue ball was that direction.
Yeah.
That way, right? So then I'm gonna stick myself in a tough spot, or I'm gonna hit this ball and not know where the cue ball is.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I didn't do it that first time. I was looking at that before.
Yeah.
When I was down there, but
And then the way like the 14 ended up rolling up on the 5, it's so hard for you to hit it. And even your attempt to hit it, like, because you were thinking, I'm going to go off 2 rails to hit it, to back it a little bit.
Yeah.
You should have just been thinking about hitting it. Because the backhand wasn't really there. Even if you had a ball in hand, that was a good shot to make that. Yeah. So realistically, you have to just go for a legitimate hit, and hopefully that he gets nothing. And then pressure and get it to the back. Yeah, going for the 2 rail makes that shot more visible. Yes, because you're trying to cut into something, and now it's harder to see that angle off the rail with the cut. It always is, man. Yeah. But that 14 bank side probably would have been the way to go. That would have been the one. We're good to go. Yeah, you guys are good to go.
All right, so we got Derek Spotter. We got to enter the score here, 5-4. That was a good match between them.
On Sunday, Rod. Do a good job.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I try to be like teach people the right way.
Yeah.
I try not to criticize too much, right? I just try to give guidance, right, whenever I can. But
You could have criticized that 5 ball I missed earlier.
well, sometimes you'll hear me. Oh my God, I can't believe you missed that. That's my criticism. Yeah, that's as simple as I get. All right. Derek Spotter, will put him on the left. And this is a race to 4. Derek is a 525. Oh yeah, this is a race to 4. I believe Dan's at 496. 496. All right, so the scoreboard's been updated. We're about to get started. These guys are just texting their family and loved ones saying, hey, I'm going to be on the stream. I'm about to beat my friend and teammate that I just brought out to play in this tournament. Or I'm about to beat the guy that I got to ride with to this tournament. All right, we're good to go. Looks like we're all good to go. Derek Spotter at the table. He's going to be breaking the first rack. Race to 4, alternate breaks, VNEA rules. This is to get into the quarterfinal B-side. A smash and break and a world of opportunity in front of him. You might be thinking low ball here just because you made a couple of them, but actually high ball. I actually like low ball. There is a bit of a situation there though with that 3, 4, and 5. But the opening shot on the stripes really isn't there. Maybe one of them goes to the corner between that 8 and 1 to the top right corner. If that's the case, then I guess you can take the stripes. He's got to create angle here with a 2 ball or with the 6 ball to get across to deal with these 3 solids. A-side final. Leo. You and Leo. You guys will probably play maybe after this match. Well, I don't know because when you play, there's still 2 rounds here, right? Almost 3 rounds before.
Let the B-side run. Give me a break.
Yeah. Let you get your beauty sleep in. Yeah, good for you, man. Nice juice. He almost scratched. Lots of juice on that one. So this is the problem. This was originally a problem in this rack, and it's become a real problem now because he's running out of options here. I think at this point, I'm thinking to myself, I can't run this table out. I should have thought that at the beginning, really. Once I got into the 2-ball and I didn't get the shape to be able to break it out. At that point, I'm thinking, okay, I got to play smart, play safety here. That's going to be the case here no matter what. What he can do is just make this 1 ball and just try to set up something for a safety. Man, this angle's not going to work for what I was thinking. I was thinking, you know, you skim off the side of that 5 ball and end up behind that 3 and 4. But this way, I'm not sure what he's going to do. Oh, he's just going to fall through on the 5. That's a smart shot. Great shot. Really, really well thought out.
What's up, Bob? You win your match? What's the score? 4-3. Playing right now. Okay, this might be a 1-game difference. Four, 3. 4-3. Kirk goes to 4 to go to 3. Right behind you. You guys can play either on this table or in there if you they're leveled out good in there too. So the tables are leveled in there too.
Yeah, I know. It's too loud.
Yeah, no, I get it. I came out to practice last night and I couldn't do it because of the music either.
Oh.
I don't know why. Like, honestly, pool players don't like it. That's right. Yeah. So it's a 4-3 race. You go to 4, he goes to 3.
It's a good leave. I mean, he's taking everything away from him except for off the rail kick shot. So the only thing he can kind of really do, and I don't even know if he can do that here. Well, yeah, I guess bottom rail kick shot works too. So for the best in that situation. Needs to figure out the breakout on the 11 ball. Needs to figure that out in a way where he can break out the ball and have a follow-up shot right after that, like an emergency shot, you know, like an escape shot. Just in case if the breakout doesn't work out the way that you were hoping that it works out. So timing is everything when it comes to breakouts and finding the right escape shot. for your breakout is kind of key. I mean, every now and then you're stuck in situations where you have to leave the breakout for the end, but you're not going to find many good players do that. Most good players are going to get into it as soon as they can. See, now he's in a weird situation here. I like taking the cut on the 14 to the bottom left corner with some inside sprint to break out that 11 ball. Then you just settle for the 10 ball to the top left corner, and you're just hoping that the 11 ball opens up enough where you can make the shot after that 10. It's okay to take the 10 and set up for the 14, but now you're putting all your eggs in one basket. You're saying that for sure, you're going to make the shot, and for sure, you're going to break this out and get a good shot to follow up with it. And, you know, sometimes you're right, but a lot of times you end up in trouble in these situations because you wait too long to open up that last ball. He's got a good angle here, though. If he draws his back, he should be able to get into the pile. I just don't know if he's going to have a follow-up. And if he follows it through, he should be able to spread them open. But once again, I don't know if he's going to get a follow-up. Oh, he's going to get a follow-up. Good shot. Yeah, and here you just can't be picky. Here you just got to make the shot to the corner. Get the cue ball to bounce off the rail, run into that 4 ball. That's going to give you the 8 to the top left corner. He's saying maybe they're going to get me to watch the shot. You want me to watch a shot? Okay, I'm going to watch a shot. I'll be right back. Let's see. Switch this over just so you guys can see it. It was a good shot. Just missed the shot, but it was a good shot. I think it's because he was more or less focused on making sure that the cue ball came off the rail and into that 4 ball for the 8. Like 90% of the times that you missed a shot and you got perfect shape is because you were playing for that perfect shape. And believe it or not, 99% of the times when you do that, if you just play the shot naturally like you're supposed to, you would have got the same shape that you were looking for without missing the shot. Well, most of the times, you know. Sometimes you might have to apply some spin on it. The only thing about that shot, though, is that you need to put a little bit of power so it punched it off the rail into that 4 to give him the good shot on the 8 ball. And now he's got a bit of a challenge here. For a kick shot to the top left corner. He won't miss the stripe. It'll be a ball in hand for Derek. He's got to keep a straight line, which he has. Now all he's got to do is figure out what he wants to do for 8 ball after this 5 ball. And then that's going to help him decide what to do with the cue ball from this 4 ball. Looks like he's opting for the draw shot for the finish. Oh, maybe he's playing this through. No, he's drawing back. Makes the 8, takes the first game. 1-0 for Derek Spotter. Now, the nice thing about this is we don't usually get to see the Vegas and Under players playing on the stream too often. Well, every now and then I'll have tournaments for them, you know, but most of the times they're open tournaments for the tournaments that I run. So it's nice to have an opportunity to watch these guys play. You get to see a little bit more about the growing process between where they're at and where the upper players are at and how they think in the process of how they deliver the shots and all that. I feel like viewers get to learn a little bit more from that than they do from the top players, because the top players, most of them just kind of respond to what they should be doing. The moments of creativity or something flashy or something exciting is not too often with the higher level players, but you see a lot of that with the lower level players, you know, because it's weird. Like, you know, the guy may not be able to like cut a ball, like a back cut, a really hard back cut, but he can bank that ball like no tomorrow, man. And so, you know, every now and then you're thinking, oh, this guy's in trouble. And they'll just make a ridiculous bank shot, 2-3-0 bank shot. And he's like, oh my God, I can't believe we did that. You don't really see that too often with the open divisions with the higher level players, because most of them just play pretty good shape all the time. They're always straightforward. Kind of boring to watch, really. I mean, not for me, but for some of the viewers. For me, if you put pool on, man, I'm happy. I don't mind watching lower level players because you get to learn a lot about, you know, the thinking process and, like I said, the differences between the mentalities of the players when they're competing at the table. Another thing too that I find fascinating is like the higher level player won't really gamble on like certain shots. They'll likely play by the book almost all the time. But a lower level player, he's risky. You know, he's creative. He's like, you know, I'm gonna do this, and then they do something amazing that you just never thought were like, oh my God, how did you even come up with that? And that's because they're willing to take risks, right? They're still enjoying the game the right way, you know, learning as you go. But when you get to that higher level, I think a lot of it is not that we just don't want to challenge them more. It's just that I think it's we just want to play better shape, right? Make it easier on ourselves. That's what the whole idea of learning is, to make the game easier on yourself. Not more fancy. But I like the fancy stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm a sucker for a fancy shot. And every time you see me play, I'll play something, man. Something creative. Good try. We'll turn the table over to Derek, who's up by 1 right now. He's going to be looking to get up by 2 here. Options for the 5, I think, is the only option he's got. And yeah, he doesn't really. Well, a jump shot on the 4 ball would be available if he knows how to jump. Or if he's got a jumper, I should say, too, because sometimes you know how to jump, you don't have a jumper. The back on the 5 is right. You know, you're just losing the cue ball a little bit, so you got to decide what you're going to do with it. Normally, most people would draw this and they'll put like a 5 o'clock draw on it. And the other one will be like a 1 or 11 o'clock top spin. Those are the 2 shots I use for that angle. Kind of stuck here once again with a jump option. Maybe a cut on the 1 or a back cut on the 7. I can't tell from this angle. From the side view, I won't really be able to tell either. But if you can see the 1 ball, that will probably be the shot that I go with myself. If not, then I'm taking the 7 ball. And if that's too hard, then I'm playing safe with the 7 ball. Looking to play a combo, perhaps. Oh, he's going to come up short. That's going to bring Daniel Wilson to the table. He doesn't really have a lot to work with here either, but I think he's got that first combination at the top right corner. He's gone up to take a look at it right now. If he can make that shot, then he should be able to play shape from there. Easy now, easy now, easy now. Well, that worked out okay. That could have been a problem. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was shaping up for that.
They're still, these guys are here. These guys are here.
These guys are here?
Yeah. These guys here are right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and this one's going, this one's going to be behind. These guys will probably end up playing on a TV table, then you guys.
Yeah.
And then here, and then back there. Could do that too. Yeah. We could after this if you guys want.
All right. Good draw to avoid everything there. He's left himself a little bit tighter though. Might have to do another bank here. Bank kinda. I don't know what else he can do. Well, I guess he could try to cut that 13 to the side pocket also. That's another option. But that's kind of a scratch angle because the cut's going to take that cue ball off that 9 and scratch in the top right corner. Yeah, he didn't really have many options except for maybe the bank. He was trying to hold position for the finish also. I think here you got no choice but to start off with the 1 unless you can see the 3. Take a look to see if he can. He cannot. He can see the 4 ball, but that doesn't really help him much. He could draw off the 4 into that 1 ball, so there's options there if he wants to go that way instead of taking the 1. Yeah, I like the shot on the 1 ball. Good option. He's got all the world in front of him now. Take the 4, stun down for the 7, come back for the 3, set up for the 8, and you're out. Decided to go for the 4 ball instead. He'll come up short and turn the tail over to Daniel. He's got a nice duck sitting over the pocket right now, but he needs to get the shape from there onto the 13 ball. Normally, most players will play like a draw shot here to get onto that. He tried doing the same thing. And he was perfect for it, but he missed the shot. Which honestly, that ball looked like it was in the pocket already, but on the diamond, if you don't pay attention at the last second, you're going to get burnt. You think about playing the 7 naturally, but I think you got to drop 2 rails here to set up for the 4 ball a little bit better. Yeah, like that. Yeah, because then you got a nice angle set up for the 4. You can just draw back for the 3. That was a good shot. Some people might have played that naturally off the one rail, though, and that would have been more troublesome. I mean, you can still get out on them. It just would have been a little bit harder. Didn't want to lose the cue ball, so he settled for a bit of a back cut on this 3-ball. Let's see if we can see the shot from here. You can see it there. It's not that bad. It looks a little bit more drastic here on this angle. He's smooth stroking things right now. Warming up on the TV table. Eight ball on the side is good. He's up by 2 and needs to win 2 more to win. And Derek Spotter's going to be breaking next. I will be right back. I got to go get something. Biggest problem ball is that 6 ball. He can go up table now if he wants to go up there and try to deal with that 4 and then the 6. He'll miss that 3 ball though. Or sorry, the 5 ball. I don't know why I keep seeing red. From this angle, I can clearly see that it's a 5. Because that's my side view. I'm going to fix that. Fix it right now. That's a little better. Just playing safety. It's like Derek will have a shot on the 4 ball. Shot on the 4 is good. I don't think he's got a shot on the 5, but he's got a shot on the 7. He could just follow it up a little bit to shape up for the 1 to the side past the 8 ball. He could play through and set up for the 5 ball next and then come back down for the 1 ball for the finish. Those are both different options that he's got available. Hey.
He's waiting for the winner of this table. It's on there. Probably challenge, yeah. Yeah, they were having issues last week too.
Yeah, yeah. Good try. Now this is where creativity comes in, I guess. He's likely not to play a safety, but if you're gonna get creative, I guess you gotta really get creative on this shot. Not to get shape for the 6 ball off the 1, I'll tell you that much. The only way he can do it is if he hits this thin, comes off the 2 rails in the bottom right corner, back up towards that angle, towards where the 6 ball is. That's really tough to do with this angle because the natural tangent line is going towards the scratch. Yeah, so he's playing safety. Did not mean to scratch her, though. Did not mean to scratch. That's going to be a ball and a half for Daniel. And it's exactly what he needed here to be able to get on the scoreboard because this table is messy still. I think the biggest trouble ball out of all of them is that 12 ball. And then after that, it's just the 10 and the 9 in that order. But even that 15 ball is a bit troublesome if you don't get on it on the right angle. I would make that 12 come over for that 10, and then from the 10 shape up for the 15, for the 15 shape up for the 9, from the 9 shape up for the 8. That's how I will play it. You could go 12-15, 12-9. That's okay too. But I think that 12-9 is a little bit harder to finish than it is to go 15 for the 9. Looks like he's deciding to go for the 15 ball next. He's going to want a little bit of a follow-through angle here on this 10 ball. Because he's going to have to play off 2 rails to get back down for that 9 ball to make it in the same pocket as a 10. Too far. Does the 9 go past to the top left corner? Oh, it does. It just barely goes past the 10. So he's still okay here. I didn't think that 9 ball went, but it does. All you gotta do is just play the shape for the 8 ball and he's on the scoreboard. Good pace. Nice follow through. Easy 8 to the side is good. He's on the board. Could have won. Down by 1. Oh, we got a hockey game on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we'll put some background noise in there now. You guys can hear everything. Because they got a hockey game on. Yay, no copyrights. One, two, three, 4, possible 5 matches left. From here, we might go to the A-side final, and then the B-side semifinal, and the B-side final and championship match. I might.
That's not ideal. That's the second goal in the game. And then a few minutes later, Ehlers with a pass across. Nugent Hopkins, terrific play right here defensively. And then all of a sudden, there's going to be a terrible line change by the Jets. And that brings Yamamoto. Beautiful play here to go to the backhand.
Well, they're talking about the game from last night against the Oilers. I'm not sure who the Jets are playing today. I thought they were playing the Oilers again, but kind of weird that we're playing 2 nights in a row. If anything, it should be maybe Calgary. I'm a pretty big Jets fan, you know, and this year, I don't know if you guys watch hockey now, but this year the Jets have been a little bit disappointing. They were doing so good for a while, and everybody was catching up on the hype, the excitement, and then I don't know what happened to them. They've been in a struggle for a little while now. It's going to miss the shot on the 14.
How's it going, man?
Good, how are you? Did you receive already?
I haven't received it yet. I'll receive it
The
right away.
password is bullet 17.
I'll take it right away.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Let me know what you think of it. It's good chalk.
We got some town chalk, V10. There was a bunch of them that were brought into Winnipeg, and they've been selling out. They've been selling out everywhere. Everybody's buying them. It's such a great quality chalk, though, right? And the price is really good. I mean, normally it's like $25 plus tax for one of them, so you're about $30 in for a chalk. And right now we're selling them for $22, which is nice. $8 off a chalk. I had the Pyro. I like the Pyro chalk too, but the V10, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I like it. I like the quality of it. I like the way it sticks. I like the fact that I don't have to chalk every single shot, but I chalk every shot anyway. So I also like the fact that it doesn't wear down because I chalk every shot. I think it's a good quality chalk, but what I don't know about it is my biggest problem with it is the holder. I don't have a pouch, the leather pouches. So, and then I'm usually using that chalk stick, which there is no chalk stick for the town chalks right now. I don't think there is, unless there's somebody that's doing them 3D printed. But other than that, I mean, I guess you can make your own somehow at home too, which is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about taking one of my old chalks and turning that chalk that chalk stick into a town one. But we'll see. But that's my problem with it, right? So because it's hard to hold on to it to make sure that it's safe, that nobody steals it or any of that kind of stuff. And then pool players are forgetful, right? So sometimes you may finish your match and you're a smoker, for example, right? So all you're thinking about is you just want to go for a smoke. So you finish your rack, you shake hands, you leave your chalk on the table, you go for a smoke, you come back and the chalk is gone. You're like, what happened to my chalk? I can't find my chalk, right? So I don't like that about the chalk. They made it round. I don't get it. If you make it round, come up with a chalk stick. Or maybe they do got one. I don't know. I know they have the magnetic ones, and they have the pouch. But I'm a chalk stick guy, I need to hang it off my pocket. But I like the quality of the V10 so far. I think it's better than the Pyro. I like the Pyro too, but the Pyro I was miscuing every now and then. With the V10, not so much. I think they have a pink one too. I'm not sure what the pink chalk is called though. Get in there. Nice shot. Oh, and then he scratched. Oh, man. Such a good shot too. It was pretty. It was pretty. It had everything to it, man. The perfect weight, everything. And then the cue ball went and scratched. This game can be cruel, I tell you. No matter how good you are, the game don't care. lost my headset there for a second. Missed the shot. I was trying to be smooth there to make sure that he had a follow-up shot, but he came up short, and then he's giving Daniel Wilson a chance here. He still needs to figure out that 2-ball, though. Sorry, I'm just taking care of a e-transfer here. Anybody from Winnipeg or from Manitoba, if you're coming into the tournament tomorrow, looking for some town V10, let me know. I'll have some on me. I sold 2 cubes already out of the 9 that I had. Well, out of the 8, I guess, because I'm keeping 1 for myself. So there's only 6 remaining.
What tables can I see a customer at right now?
9 or 10,
9
or they already took 10, right? I was supposed to have 3, 4, 9, 10, and one of those ones in there which they're using in that small room. But 10 we're not using right now, so you can take 10.
Okay, I already took 10. So could I take
Or sorry, you can take 9.
I can take 9?
Yeah.
All right. Sorting things out. Good try in the bank. I was trying to get a bit of a safe leave there. Leave there, but I don't think he got it. Just unplugged over here. There we go. So I might stop this stream after this and maybe come back with the A-side final, the B-side semi, B-side final, the championship match. I think I may. Good containment safety there. Still giving him a bit of an angle to work with here. He can kick off the rail to get into that 9. Doesn't really want to open that up though, but I don't think he's going to have much of a choice here now. I guess you can aim to just hit the 15 ball instead. Thomas Boyd says, go, Danny. He's not sure what to do here because he knows he's got to break out that 2-ball. Oh, good try. It's going to end up okay, though, because he's going to have a shot on the 4 with a good angle to get back into that 2-ball. He still has the 6 balls and escape also sitting over the pocket. That's the way I'm playing this. I'm playing that 4-ball to come into that 2-ball and open it up. The only thing that sucks about this angle is that the 15 ball might interfere with the shot. So you're trying to avoid that 15 ball. Now, if you avoid that 15 ball, you hit that 8-ball flush, you may not get the breakout. Oh, he got it, though. That was a beauty. That was a beauty, man. He deserved better than that, though. I'll have a challenging shot here. This was nice, though. He played it perfect, almost. A little bit too heavy. If he can get this 6-ball clean, then that's good enough. And I think he can. Oh, yeah, he could. Watch out for the speed on the cue ball, though. Perfect. Another half a turn, he was screwed, but he got perfect on it. And now he's got to do a little bit of a firm stroke. He just needs to draw this back below the side pocket, or even by the side pocket would be fine. A little bit of room for, body movement too, because there's a stripe sitting on top of the top right corner, which extends that cushion a little bit more, making this 2-ball a little bit more potable. Didn't need that ball at all, though, and he's drawn back perfectly for the 8-ball. Good finish. We're tied at 2. It's good. It's good. It's good. Mark Hartranft, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Greg Herkert, welcome to the stream. What's up, Gwen? Says, hey there, Rod. Hope you're well. Thanks, as always, for the stream. You're very welcome, man. Rack number 5, a smashing break, and it sounded like it was dry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. No, he made a solid. Yeah, tough to decide what to shoot here, but I like the low ball or high ball. I don't know if he's got a shot, though. Doesn't look like he's got an opening shot for the high ball. He's going to try to cut that 10 ball, looks like. Not a bad option, really. Not a bad choice. Can maybe get the breakout on that 13 ball from there too. It's a little bit too light though. It's not going to make it to the pocket. And it's an open table, so Daniel Wilson with a chance to get the lead here. Everything's opened up for him now. The only thing he's got to figure out is a shot on the 9 ball, because I believe that the 13 ball's available right now for him, which is the only other trouble ball he has. Maybe he doesn't have that 13 ball to start. It feels like it. It looks like he does, but I don't know. Camera angles are deceiving, man. It's not the same as when you're at the table. Well, he's taking the stripe, so now he's got a nice table in front of him. If he's got the shot on the 9, that's what he's going to want to take. If not, then he's got an option to take that 11 ball and break out that 13 ball a little bit more, break it open a bit more. His keep shot would be the 10 ball from there. I like taking the 11 right now and opening up that 13. Even though it kind of goes, it's better just to have it wide open. I feel like the shape for the 9 ball has to be very precise, so that's why he's not going for it yet. He actually needs to be a little bit lower for him to be able to have that option. I like this. This is a better option that he's taken. He didn't opt to break out the 13 ball, so that means the 13 does go to the side. Key shot's going to be the position on the 9 for him. I feel like he still has the 14, so he's not bad. If anything, this is the kind of shape that you're looking for the 9 ball, but not quite where you are. A little bit more to the center would have been better. This isn't bad here, an option that he's taking, because he can also break out the 9 ball from here if he wants to. And he has. But now this 9's moving into a weird spot that's kind of forcing the table on him now. He needs to be pretty perfect on that 14 to be able to get back down for that 9. Unless he can see that 14 right now, then he can shape up for that 10 ball and then just follow the cue ball down table for the 9. That would probably be the better option. I just don't know if he's got the 14 ball. He's taking a look to see what he's got. Seven ball's going to go cause some troubles over there. And now he's got a tied up table again. Going to have to resort to safety. Ron Stewart, how you doing? Mark says, hey Rod, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm starting to, set in now. It's 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Starting to feel it. I didn't sleep very well last night, though, so it's on me. Ron Stewart says, what happened to the bracket that was posted? 503 error. There's a good chance that Challenge is acting up, because it was acting up last week. So it might be acting up again. Diane Cross-Sumka, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Gene Peacock says, at the expo, they were playing on Predator tables. They're kind of like diamonds, only a little tighter. I saw a lot of rattle shots, but in the Predator tables, the pockets are designed to make the ball come back. They're designed to make the ball come back out of the pocket if the shot isn't straight in. Absolutely no cheating in the pocket. I named that Predator Pinch, and Grant adopted the phrase and used it from then on. Pinch and ground tip. The term predator pinch. Oh yeah, you won. Okay. What was the score?
3-3.
Challenge is acting up, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do anything. Here, everybody's trying to look it up online, and it's not showing up. It's showing an error. And you'll have like a good 40-minute wait, I'd say.
40-minute wait.
Because you got the winner of this table plays against Andre. The winner of that plays against you. And this table is at 2-2.
Where am I?
I'm waiting for it right now. You would be in the B-side semifinal.
All right.
Well, Challenge is acting up over here again, so I'm going to have to do these by hand now. Nothing I can do about it, man. I'm waiting for this thing to do its thing, and it's not doing it. I might have to take a picture of this too, just to make sure. Oh, you used the term the predator pinch, and Grant adopted the phrase and used it from there on. I see what you meant. Yeah, no, they're interesting tables. Honestly, I found them to be a little bit more challenging than Diamond, but I don't know. I guess that's the problem with pool, is that everybody compares something to the other, and like sometimes you don't have to compare things. Sometimes you just got to enjoy things for what they are. And I feel like the comparison between Diamond and Predator has been a big conversation, a big topic for quite some time now, since the Predator tables came out. Good for Predator though, because they're talking about them in the spotlight, whether it's in a better picture than Diamond or a worse picture than Diamond. My opinion, I play on both. So I played on the Predators for quite a bit. I got to feel what they're like and what they play like, and I got to play on the Diamonds all the time here. So for me, when I look at the quality and the difference between them, I want to say maybe like the one difference I can find is that maybe just slightly the rails are a little bit more responsive on a Diamond, but not by a lot. And the Diamond shot, like the cuts on the pockets of the Diamond, make it a little bit more challenging for the player. But there's nothing that I would say like I prefer a Predator over a Diamond. I'm trying to think, if I had the money to buy a table right now, which one would I buy? I'd like to say I'm going to go with a Predator. especially a 9-foot. If it was 9-foot, hands down for sure Predator. On a bar box, that's where I'm kind of stuck. I kind of like these diamonds, but I really enjoy playing on the bar box Predators too. I want to say maybe I ran more tables on a Predator than I did on a diamond. But when I'm playing hot on a diamond, I run a lot of tables on those too. So I don't know, I'm kind of stuck. But I think just for the look, the quality, I like the silence, you know, when the balls are traveling to the table. I like the matte finish on the side, on the rails of the Predator table, which allows you to put your thumb on it and then it'll just automatically erase that thumbprint, which is nice because as you can see this table here, on some of the spots where you see the light, you can see like there's some blotches of dirt and handprints and that kind of stuff. You don't see that with the Predator table, so I give them a plus on that one, a plus on the sound too. And I like the cuts of the pocket, so I don't know, I think more and more let's talk about it. Definitely 9-foot, I would take a Predator. On a bar box, I might too. Trying to be smart here, not to give up too much. He's opened up that 14 ball, though. The idea was that the 7 ball was supposed to roll on top of the 14. And then he was going to be safe. But now he's opened up the opportunity for Dan to come in and make that 14. I don't know if he can get a finish from there. I don't think he can. But he can at least make the shot. What he can try to settle for is maybe just draw off the cushion here from the 14 and set up for either a bank corner on that 9 or play a safety shot from that 9 onto the 8. If you try to plow through this, you're going to run to the 7 ball, and that's going to stop your run, and then you're going to be stuck with a kick shot on it. So I think the best thing you can do is try to draw it. He decided to go through, and yeah, he's going to end up with a kick shot. And now the 7 ball's gone in the way that's blocking the path for the kick shot on this 9 ball. So he might be forced to take a top rail kick shot instead, which I don't like because he's going to have to jump or masse around the 1. He's going to call the top left corner, looking for a kick shot here. Gene says they are good looking tables and you just have to be steady and pure with your stroke and fundamentals. I honestly really enjoyed that about the Predator tables. It kept me straight and honest, like you said. Couldn't really mess around too much. If I wasn't paying attention to my stroke on a powerful shot, it spat it out every time. So you're right, you have to be more precise with it. Which, you know, maybe some players don't appreciate, but I do, you know. I'm always looking for a challenge. That's the reason why I started playing snooker again, just so I can challenge myself a little bit more. You can't get better unless you put yourself in situations where you can grow and playing in tighter pockets, where you have to be more in control of the cue ball and more precise on your shape and position and on your shots. Well, that's going to bring up the better player in you. So that's what I'm looking for as a player. There are players out there that just love a big pocket, man. Nothing wrong with that either. If you like a big pocket, it's good on you. I mean, most of the tournaments in the 70s and 80s were all on big pockets, so there's a lot of world champions that may not have been world champions today with the equipment that we have today. He's trying to hold the cue ball there for a little bit of angle so he can draw off the 6 ball back to the middle for the 1 ball. He's got enough angle to be able to do so. He just has to figure out where he wants the cue ball to go now. Yeah, not bad. He's got a nice straight line with a follow-through angle, which is going to allow him to bring that cue ball off the cushion and back to the right for the 8 ball. So a good setup, smart shot. Gene Peacock says, if you like big pockets, you probably wouldn't like snooker. Played a little snooker Thursday. I've been playing again. I haven't really been playing again, but I started training again. I played 3 days this last week that just went by. Today's supposed to be my day 4, but I'm going to be here, and then I have to stream tomorrow. So there's a good chance that I'm just going to go home after this is done tonight. But if I get done early enough, I might swing over to Bourbon and shoot some frames on the snooker table. Love the snooker table. I don't know what it is, it's because it's a difficult table, because you play on it, you see how tight the pockets are. I think it's a combination of all that. Look at this. Is that what he was going for? No, he wasn't going for that. Okay. Man, if he was going for that, that was going to be like perfect, the extra kick to make it into the pocket. It's a good lead. At this point, you're thinking about just playing safe. 2 options. Either you slow roll this to get onto the left side of the one, use the one as a blocker. You hit this on the right side of the one, bring that cue ball over to the right side of the table. He's going to hit the left side of the one and do the same thing, bring the cue ball to the right side of the table. That was option number 3. Goes for the big bank. He's going to come up short on it. And he's going to give Derek a chance at this one. Not an easy shot, though, but he's got one. He's going to take a little walk around to take a look at it. Back cut to the top right corner should be the shot. Draw to come off the side cushion. Might want to increase the height on the shot a little bit, so when you draw, it doesn't draw to the side pocket. Just going to stroke his way through on that shot instead. A great shot for the 8-ball. Makes the 8 to the corner. He's on the hill. 3-2. Derek Spotter in the lead. Daniel Wilson to break in rack number 6, trying to catch up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Ooh. All right, so where are we at here? Looks like we're still at 3-2. Daniel's stripes, and he just came up short. That's going to give Derek a chance to close out now. Not going to be able to do it on this turn, I don't think, but we'll see. It all depends on the opening shot on this turn. The only reason why I say he may not be able to finish on this turn is because of that one ball that's sitting above the 11 ball. He's going to come up short on the 6. Daniel Wilson will get a turn at the table. His table doesn't look very easy, though. He's got an opening shot, and that's about it right now. In a sense, he kind of has control of the table, though, because his stripe is tying up that one right now. Oh, no, he's going to scratch. You try to make a shot like that with that kind of pace with that corner pocket, it'll never go in, but that cue ball will go in 9 times out of 10. Ball in hand for Derek. Now he's got a genuine chance to be able to close out the match. He needs to find a way to make it work. Now what I'm looking at here is you try to make this, you put the cue ball somewhere around here. He's going to shoot through. You make this ball here. You come here, bank this ball out, and that's going to give you a shot on the 5. That's what I would have done there. It looks like you might be able to do the same here from this shot. Somewhat close to it. He almost has it, but he doesn't quite have it here. Tries to open up that 5 ball instead, and he's opened it up a little bit. Still needs to find the breakout for the 1 ball, though. He might be able to draw his way in slightly into this pile, but I don't think he'll be able to get into that 1 ball. If anything, he's going to be running into the stripes. Maybe with a little bit of luck, he can get lucky here, and maybe the stripes will open up the 1 for him. It almost worked out. Oh, but then the cue ball goes and runs into it, and it's pushed it off the rail, so it didn't work out after all. Oh, it's not even the Jets playing. It looked like it was going to be a Jets game, but now they're showing a Toronto-Vancouver game. I'm not sure what he's thinking about doing here. I got confused there. I thought Daniel was shooting the solids, but he's shooting the stripes. Great shot. Beautiful shot. That's going to set up the win now. Makes the 8. He'll win this match with a score of 4-2.
I asked him, he said, whatever you want to do. He's like, if you guys want to play, then you got. He said, if you want to play, he'll play right now.
Yeah,
if you want to wait, you can wait.
I'll go grab him.
So we're going to have the A-side final now. Just give me a second. I'll set up the scoreboard.
Probably someone waiting for me.
Yeah, you're playing against Andre. He's right there. You guys can play right here. Yeah.
It's an even race to 4.
Race to 4?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that's good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this challenge bracket, man. It's acting up.
I lost the challenge bracket.
We'll go 5-5, right? I'm pretty sure.
What's your Fargo?
I think I was at 491 and he's at 530.
Lost the whole thing, man. Took a picture of it.
Michelle had it.
Okay, so 491, 530. It might be a one-game spot. You are 491. How the hell is it 8-2 race?
I'll do it.
I did 5,300. That's the highest FargoRate ever. So yeah, race to 5.
All right, so this is the east side final matchup between Steve Lavallee and Leo Karlaftis. Steve is a 532. Leo is a 491. It's a race to 5. We'll make it official. Rack number 1, race to 5, east side final. Leo Karlaftis to break. I got to step away for a few. I'll be back. And then when I come back, I'll update the score between these guys. Hopefully, there'll be a little bit of a dragged out match on the first couple of racks.
Fancy. I was a chef for many years. I always do the desserts. It takes so much pride in making sure that the table is so beautiful and what you want to touch it.
Maybe I'll stick around for first rack with these guys. Yeah, I gotta eye this all out because I don't know what happened to this challenge, man. Yeah, no, it's not letting me see it. Every day has its own challenges. Sorry, I had to flip over there. Every day has its own challenges, and I guess today challenge is challenging me. It's gonna work out good for the 9. Wasn't part of the plan, but it's gonna be part of the plan now. Maybe a little bit too far. Still has an option to cut the 11 ball to the side, though. Can also take it to the corner if he wants to. You'll see a little bit better from this angle. The 11 ball to the corner is available. Made the 13 ball instead. Looks like he's got the shot on the 11 ball. Don't know if he can set up for the 15 ball from there, though. Maybe he doesn't even have it. Yeah, it looks like he may not have it. I'm looking at the option of cutting this to the side, but it's slightly past the middle of the pocket, which makes this cut a little bit more extreme. Though you may be able to take it off the 2 ball, maybe. Cut that 11 off the 2 into the side pocket. On the 11, so he must have it. Oh, he didn't quite have it. He tried cheating the shot a little bit. And good for him, though, because he's left a little bit of a mess here with the 2 and the 3. A little bit of a bobbler, but it'll stay down instead of coming back up. Yeah, he's going to have to play safe here. Or a big shot, which is what he's looking at. Makes the big shot on the 4. Gets that 6 below it in a straight line. Looks like he's got the 2 ball. Trying to open up the 3 ball, he just missed it. Shot on the 6 is looking like the only option right now. Plays the shot through. Got a decent angle to work with here on the 7. No problem setting up for the 1 ball. This is the challenge now, though, from the 1 to the 3. Trying to get some extra juice going, and it's going to have a bit of a jump and a delay, but he makes it to the top of the table. Just past halfway on the table. Looks like he's got enough to make a shot on this 3 ball, too. Oh, good try, man. Real nice try. Slight turnover is going to bring Steve into the matchup now. And he's going to overcut that shot. Shot to the corner is good. Cue ball's going to keep going, so it's going to leave a different shot here, a different option for the 15 ball, side or corner. Goes to the corner. It's got good position on the 8 ball. And he overcut the 8 ball. Oh no. Didn't sell out. Well, maybe he did, all depending on whether or not Leo Karlaftis is a banker. If he's a banker, he sold this out. If he's not, he's got another chance coming. Money in the bank. Money in the bank. You could play back here with a safety too. Just let your opponent deal with the bank instead. It's not a bad option. What a bank. Wow. That was a big moment on that table. Huge moment. Starts off with a win. And a confidence booster of a shot to go with it. This was a nice shot. Hit it with perfection, man. Even the cue ball speed was perfect. All right, we're going to move into rack number 2, and I'm going to disappear like yesterday. I'll be right back. Well, I won't be right back, but I'll be back.
2-0? I thought you were losing, man. When you swear, usually it's the guy that's losing, not the guy that's winning.
Oh, scratch. Crazy, like, bounces.
Yeah.
I did that, my buddies are watching. They're like, oh, they gave a replay of that thing shot.
Yeah, it was a nice one. I was away for most of it, so I thought you shot pretty good.
Yeah. All right, so Leo gets that one. He's got 3 games on a roll now. Needs 2 more to win. And Steve's still looking for the first one on the board and then 4 more on top of that to be able to win. Oh, Winnipeg. Is Winnipeg playing against Edmonton again? I thought they played yesterday. I'm confused, man. All right. Let's see. All right, everything is good there. All right, let's move back into the match. Rack number 4. Steve Lavallee to break. Trailing by 3. Needs to get going on the board here. Looking for something. Anything off the break. Smash in the pack. Looks like maybe, oh no, it bounced off the rails and it didn't go in. So he's going to come up dry. That's going to bring Leo to the table. He'll have options to shoot solids or stripes, but all he's got left on the table is stripes, so he's got no choice but to do stripes here. I mean, there's maybe a chance on the 6 ball, but it's a crazy opening shot, so you're just going to take that 11 ball as an opening shot instead. I wouldn't mind even taking the 9 ball there instead and just breaking into those stripes from there and just using the 11 ball as an escape shot, but he can do the same here after 11, use a 9 ball to break into that pile. Not going to break into it, though. He's going to play position instead. Try to get to the backside of the shot. I like that. The kind of style of play that I am. I like to get behind everything instead of breaking balls open for no reason or moving the pattern on the table for no reason. I don't know what kind of angle he's got on that 12 though. I might have to go for that 12 and then set up for the 15, then come back for the 14 or 10. It might be best if you can get the shape on the 14 here, but if the 10 goes no problem, then that's okay to get on the 10. He's going to open things up. Did he get rewarded? Looks like a shot to the side is available, and the 4 is going to be the cushion. Oh, and the 4 is going to work as a blocker instead. Coming up short on that shot means he's going to turn the table over to Steve, who was looking to get on the board still. Oh, yeah, they're going off the 10. He's going to scratch. So a great chance for Leo to get on the hill here with the ball in hand. Things have opened up pretty good for him. He's got to get rid of that 13 and open up that pocket, or get rid of that 10 and open up that pocket. Well, not the pocket, but that general area. Yeah, I like this, what he's doing here. He's following up for that 13 to the side, which is a smart shot. And now he should be walking the other side to see where he needs the cue ball to be, but he's more than likely going to be instinctive about it. And that's going to pay off. He's going to be all right. My quick draw shot's going to get him set up for the 8 ball. He'll make the 8. He's on the hill. 4-0 is the score. And Leo's going to be breaking for the match, it looks like. I'm going to keep trying to get into this challenge bracket. Yeah, it won't let me. I have to go off my mental clock on this. I'm trying to remember the setup here for the tournament. Bob Wolf is on a long wait, waiting for the winner of that table. The winner of that plays against the loser of here. And then the winner of that plays against the winner of here in the championship match. Quick poke draw shot here on the 6 ball to set up for the 7. It's going to go a little bit too far. I'll have to take the 4 ball now. Gotta watch the pace on that so you can set up for the 1 ball next. Or sorry, that's not the 4 ball, that's the 8 ball. So you have to take the 3 ball on instead. Looks to me there's a little bit of body movement. You know, you can the body language there also from Steve that says that he's a little bit uncomfortable right now in this matchup. Almost like he just wants it to end. So he can just move on from here. Reset type thing. Oh, look at that. But the pool guys are trying to give him a chance. They're trying to give him every opportunity to get on the board and get going. Sometimes all it takes is just a win. You get a win and suddenly, you know, your confidence is back. You're making everything. You're finishing the racks and winning. Wouldn't be too bad to play a safety here. With a ball in hand, you can open everything up for the finish. Thing is, you got to worry about that 7 ball though. Yeah, he's in trouble. Mentally, he's in trouble, which is translating here on the table. He could have used that ball in hand to maybe pot that 2, then that 7 ball. Now he's going to have to play a safety. And usually when I'm looking at safeties, and the way most people should look at safeties is, where do I put the cue ball? Where do I... If I was my opponent, where would I not want to be on the table? Oh, he just missed the rail, so it's going to be a ball in hand. Oh, Leo's going to have a chance to close out the match now. Ball in hand's going to help, but there's still a bit of a challenge on this table. Going to open things up, and that's going to solve most of it. Oh, 15's going in the pocket. That's no good. That going in the pocket means that he's got to break out this 10 ball now. Or he's got to bank it, one or the other. Trying to get around off the cushions, but he's going to end up in a weird position here for the 10 ball. And he's going to be turning over this table no matter what. I can't see him making the shot without it being a foul. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they asked me to come out to watch the shot. But Steve may not care for it because, you know, he's down 4-0 right now. So His body language says that he wants his match to be over. He's going to get a chance, so come on, Steve. Work it out, bud. 2 ball's your biggest problem. You gotta be careful how you break it out. You gotta have an escape plan for when you break this out. Something to follow up with. Ah, not bad. Might get stuck taking the 7 ball though. Yeah, he's got no choice here just because of the way this table's laid out for him. The shot is very difficult on that 2 ball without doing either a full stretch over or using an extension. Calls the bank. Oh, he's gonna miss it. 2-way shot though. Did he leave anything for Leo to do here? Maybe the cross bank side. That's a possibility. He's taking a look at it. You're at 4-0 right now, so you don't really feel too much threat here in this position. It's more like just taking a crack at it, you know. You make it, you're out. You don't, you're still up 4. He's gonna call a safety. Not bad. He's trying to leave it all the way at the bottom rail, and I think he's got to the rail. Yeah, he's frozen up on that rail, so that was a good leave. When the cue ball, good touch there. Oh man, it's gonna go over a little bit. When the cue ball's frozen to the rail, then there's usually a natural deflection that comes off on the shot, and it's about between an inch and 2 inches slide, depending on how you're shooting the next shot, if there's any English or not on it. Good attempt on the bank. Didn't really leave a whole lot of options here. I have to try to find a safety here somehow. Using the 7 ball. Behind the 1 will be perfect. Great shot. Really nice shot. 7 ball provides a good blocker too for the kick shot. I mean, he can still get the kick from here, but he can't aim directly like he wants to. Now he's going to have to spin his way into it. And there's always room for missing the shot when you do that. And he's going to miss the shot. Ball in hand for Steve. Good little grind out on that one. He's got a ball in hand. He's just trying to sort it out. Oh, how did I not even notice that? Oh man. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Where is it? I didn't have the CUESPORTS Live logo up on there. Now I do. All right, so he's on the board, man. That's good. He worked it out and grinded out a rack and got a result out of it, So now a good reset. He gets a chance to break here. He's been coming up dry throughout most of the day so far, so he's due for a good break. Maybe this could be the one. Pool is a weird game, man, because one moment things aren't going right for you, then suddenly you snap and you change your mentality, and everything just changes with that. Everything starts working out. You start running tables, you start putting racks together, right? And it's a weird game. You gotta have a good mindset to play this game, or else you're gonna go nuts. It's always challenging you. Rack number 6, and he puts extra power on this one, but he's gonna jump the cue ball off the table. And that's unfortunate, man, because look at this break. Wow, this is a beauty. Leo will get a ball in hand behind the line here. We'll claim the stripes. It's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll be okay. It's okay. Kick the tripod a little bit there. It happens, you know. I don't know. So it depends. Like, you know, if it happens all the time, I might get worked up over it. But if it happens once in a blue moon, you know, it happens. No big deal. Looks like he's going to figure out the table here and run this one out. It was a smash and break, man. It's too bad that he lost the cue ball there. It would have been the break that he was looking for. Well, I'm not sure if he's going to get another chance here or not. He's got a shot on the 8 ball, but he's close to his work, so this makes the shot a little bit more difficult. It's harder to see the shot. Usually when you overcut it, you're cutting it towards the bottom rail more than you are to the right rail. Like that, yeah. It's so common to miss this shot, and it's so common to miss it the exact same way that he just missed it. The only way you can make that shot there is just reduce the cut a little bit, and then it'll go in. Either reduce the cut, or if you use the spin, then you reduce the spin a little bit. Let's see. Right, so let's say like normally you would do, let's say you would do like that spin for the shot. What I mean by reduce a little bit, like you would come in like that. Right, so this is the shot here, right, that you normally take. By reducing the spin, I mean like you come down like that, just a little bit less. About a quarter tip, half a tip. Quarter tip usually does it. Oh, he popped his body a little bit on the shot. He's going to miss the shot on the 3. He was about to get on the scoreboard again there, you know, and then at that point you start thinking about, well, if I win the next one, right, then your whole mindset changes. The whole game changes once you start thinking like that. Leo's going to close out here with that shot on the 8 ball. 5-1, the final score. I got to take a picture of this too. Versus Steve. And Leo was 5. I thought Steve was going to get that second game. Things change after that, you know, for sure. All right, so that's been adjusted. I can't do anything on this challenge bracket, so I'm done for that. And these guys are playing their match on the side. I have no idea what the score is. I think I'm going to stop the stream for now. Or no, maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what to do here.
Spell my name right? Just kidding.
Did I?
Did you spell my name right?
Did I spell it right?
You got it.
I got it right, yeah.
I thought he was going to come back on you there.
I kept scratching over and over. My wife says it's the best TV you can watch it all day.
Yeah, right on.
All right, so we're going to move the camera over. I have no idea what the score is between these guys, but they're playing right now. I think that's about good. Maybe I'll bring it up a little bit more. So this is the next matchup. The only match that's going right now. I'll find out what the score is between them, but first I'll put their names up on the board. Derek Spotter on the left. What was Derek again? 525. Oops, I switched over cameras, didn't mean to. And he's playing against Andre Nolette. He's a 507. I think it was a race to 4. Yeah, race to 4. Okay, so the scoreboard's been updated for these guys here. That's Derek Spotter at the table right now. I don't know what the score is between them, but I'll find out as soon as this rack is done. The winner here has to play against... I believe the winner here plays against Steve Lavallee. And then the winner of that has to come over to the championship match and try to double dip Leo. Comes up short on the bank shot.
What's it? What's the score? What's the score?
2-2.
And it's race to 4, right?
So they're tied at 2-all. I was supposed to go out to Toulon for our friend's birthday, and I forgot. I forgot about it, and I was asked to come on and stream and to run the tournament today, so I came out here. And I asked him to remind me, but I guess he reminded me today, and I don't know, today it's too late now because I'm already here. Feel bad about it because he came over to see me for my birthday here at the hangar. Drove in from Toulon to be here. It's gonna come up short on the 8-ball, and oh, look at that. Almost ended up scratching, instead he's ended up rolling up on this stripe. It's a, no risk situation here. Just take the shot, and if you make it, awesome. If you don't, no big deal. He needed to come over to the right side of the table, though, or the left side of his, where he was standing, right side on our screen. This shot here, he's giving his opponent a chance to be able to cut this 8-ball. And he can cut this 8-ball safely, too, because there's no scratch here on this shot. He can just play this with center, lots of tops, and he'd be fine. Nice shot. Takes the lead. He's on the hill. He needed to put her over to the right side of the table there, so that way he didn't give him the cut. If he leaves him a bank shot, he's either going to play the bank or he's going to play a safety from there. But when you leave your opponent a shot like that, like 9 times out of 10, they're going to take the stab at it. Especially when there's no risk of scratching. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you, Leo's wife. I try to be consistent in my work, and then try to teach people about the game. Even those that never played the game, if they never played, usually when they tune in, I want them to be able to understand what's going on at the table. All right, so he's on the hill. He smashes the rack. He makes the ball off the break. He's got a couple of opening shots. He's in good position here. The only thing is that the options are kind of limited. He can start off with that 7-ball if he wants to go with low ball, but low ball isn't what you want in this situation here. You want the high ball. And when you're looking at high ball, your opening shot, you're likely looking at this 12-ball to the corner, which is a little bit more challenging than you want it to be, but it's about the only option you really have right now. Makes the great shot, though. That was a challenging opening shot, and he made it. Oh, he wasn't calling that, though. Oh, my God. What a shot that was. Wow. What was he trying there? I guess he was trying for the side. Oh, okay. So he was trying to play the billiard into the combination for the 11-9. So he was calling the 9-ball to the side. It was never planned to go to that corner. That just worked out because of the angle that he was trying to create. So that makes a lot more sense to me. Open table, open opportunity. Yeah, this layout here doesn't really help him, so he's going to have to play this soft combination. And if I was him, I'd be trying to spin over to the right side of the table to try to set up for this 13 ball next. Oh, and he missed that combo. Missed that combo, has given Andre a chance here, but he didn't leave him a whole lot. I don't think he's even got a shot on that 7 ball, really. That's the only shot I can see, possibly, but I don't know if he's got enough to back cut it. Maybe. Oh, yeah, he had enough. And he was safe no matter what because he was going to run to that 1 ball. But that stripe moving over there and tying up that 6 ball, that wasn't part of the plan. So he's been challenged once again by the pool gods on this table. They say if you're going to win this game and you're going to win this match, you need to show us why you deserve it, man. I like this that he's looking at here. This is the 11 or the 3 ball, which I think it is. 3-5 into that 15 and in the bottom corner. He's going to walk away from that and go with the 1. Oh, nice shot. Look at this guy. Who are you, soldier? That was a beauty. He's got a shot on the 2 ball too, which is good. This is a nice cut. Some good power. Got rewarded with the 2. He's looking at this 3 and 5 like he's got something there, so maybe he does. I don't know. What is he thinking? Is he thinking maybe the 3 goes in the side pocket? The only way that 3-5 goes in that corner where he's standing right now, where his hand is in, off that stripe, is if there's a little bit of separation between them, which I don't think there's much. But this is going to be the moment of truth. Because all he's got left is that. And he's got to cut this 3 ball to the right side towards that 10 in order for him to make that 5 ball go off that 12 ball and in the pocket. He's looking to see if he can kick this. That's a much harder shot, but you know, if you hit it, then I guess you're okay. I feel like he can maybe make this. I don't know why. A part of me feels like he can make it. I don't know, I gotta show you guys what I see. So what I'm looking at is if you were to hit this in a straight line, this is where it's going, right? And so from there, the ball naturally would just automatically come like over to here. But you can adjust that. If there's a gap between those 2 balls, you can adjust that to make sure that when that ball hits here, that it will go from there to here. See what I mean? Like that's how close it is. He's got to just hit the edge of that 5 ball right on the same line as where my ball is or my line is right now. Catches the edge of that stripe and I'll make it go in that pocket. But he doesn't see that. So what he's thinking is a little bit more intense than what I'm thinking, but okay, wait a minute. He's not thinking what I was thinking. I thought he was going for a kick shot. He's going for a cannon shot off the solid. So he's going 3 off the 5 into that corner. He didn't make it. He didn't come close to it. But that's what he was thinking. I think if he would have gone with the shot that I was looking at, though, that gentle combination, I think that was a possibility. I won't know because I wasn't at that table shooting, but I would have liked to have had a shot. It'd be nice if the commentator can just kind of stop these guys from playing. Okay, guys, hang on. I got to see if this shot works. It doesn't work like that. Either the player sees it and they do what we do, and then they see what we see, or they don't. And we never know. Just trying to control the table. Looks like he's done good. He's giving him a peek at the 3 so he can shoot the 3 ball, but there's no pocket for it. Left a bit of a cut shot on the 5-ball if you're risking. You want to take that kind of chance, but there's no reward behind this, so there's no point. You don't really want to move that 6-ball. You want to keep that where that is right now because it's tying up that stripe and it's creating a problem for your opponent. Now, normally I would tell you you have to break it out and get it open so you can finish the table. But with the layout of this table, you're on the losing side of things right now. So you need to wait till you get an advantage, and therefore you want to keep that tied up. So if you're hitting this 3-ball, you're doing your best not to send that 3-ball into that pile where that 9 and 6 are. And you're hoping that it doesn't bump that 9-ball out in the open. You got to go pocket weight to hit that rail here. I don't even know if he can get past this 11-ball. We'll see what he does here. It's important for him not to move that 9-ball in the open, though. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Oh, sorry, that's not a 9-ball. That's a 13-ball. The 9-ball's sitting by the side pocket. But yeah, that was good. He needed to keep that tied up, and it's still tied up. Looking for anything here. I'm not sure what you do in the situation. You can shoot the shot that's available to the corner, top left corner. But there's really no end game here yet. Position on the 11 ball will be key for him to be able to find sort of a finish. All right, that's not bad. I mean, he can still make this shot. He was looking to get the angle there to be able to break out that 13 ball, but he's obviously not going to be able to do that now. And now this is kind of a situation here is because he has to get fairly straight on this 11 ball so he has a breakout angle here for the 13, or he can break it out like he just did. That was a good shot. I don't think I caught that in time, but that was a good shot. Oh, I did. I caught it in time. That was a really good shot. He opened it up, you know. I never even considered that as a possibility. But that was a good shot. I only have the one angle on this one, so we won't see the shot. I can see it, but you guys won't. Made it. He's a lucky bounce here. Oh, he's giving himself a chance anyway. There's a bank side available. Back against the wall with lots of pressure, man, because his opponent's on the hill and he can't commit any mistakes. So that was a tough position to be in. But the way he was playing, it almost felt like he was the guy that was in the lead. He was trying to close out. Angel Light with a chance to close out now. 3 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. Makes the first one. The 5 balls available now. 3 balls waiting for the pocket. Or waiting by the side of the pocket, I meant. He's got a nice forward angle here now, so he can try to follow this through here for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. Or top left, I guess, of our screen. Just like that. This is for the match. Oh no, he missed it. I can't believe he missed it, man. That was pressure right there. That was nerves. Derek Spotter with one final chance. And you know he's feeling a nervous wreck right now, too. This is an intense shot for him. He's got double the pressure because he's got the pressure that his opponent just missed the shot, and now he's got to make it. And then he's got the pressure of, if I don't make it, my opponent wins this match. But he made that shot, and that was a beautiful shot. Great execution. And he's going to make sure here with the 8-ball. Ties up the match. He's on the hill. Some more hill action for you guys. 6 racks decided nothing, so we're going to go on to the final rack, rack number 7. Derek Spotter, who just finished a challenging table, is going to have the break and a chance to win the match here. Gene Peacock says that 10-ball game between Gortz and Ruiz was epic. Ruiz won on the hill game with a 3 foul roll. Oh, wow. It's good, Gord. It's good. I like the chalk. Thank you. Of course, says this game like golf can drive you crazy. One day you play great. The next day you can't make a ball. Ain't that the truth? But, you know, like I said, good players have short memory, so that's what you got to work on is, you know, try to, on the days when you're not shooting well, that's the days you got to work on mentality the most and try to find a way through it. If you want to grow strong in your game, that's when you do it. But yeah, this game can drive you nuts. Smash and break. He made a ball. He's got a chance here. Open table so you can combo a solid into a stripe or a stripe into a solid if he wants to. You can also combo the 8-ball into a solid or stripe on an opening shot. It's an interesting table. There's a lot of opportunity here, but it's definitely an interesting table. Calling the 9-ball in the pocket, and it's going to stay over the top of the pocket. It's an open table. Andre Nolette coming to the table with a chance to be able to win the match now. Because it's open, he can shoot solids or stripes. And I think the stripes are the way that you want to go here. Got to watch the pace on this combination. You want to make it pocket weight so you have something to follow up with. A little bit too heavy, so he's going to have to settle for the 15-ball. Leslie Coruscant, how you doing? What's up, Desiree? Robert Brady, Shane J. Taylor, how you doing, man? Timothy Bowen, what's up? Gene Peacock says, one big thing to remember is you're supposed to be having fun. It's easy to forget that when the pool gods seem to be frowning on you. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right on that. There's days when you come out to the table and you're trying to play your best game, and it just seems like, you know, the table is your enemy and nothing's working out, and it can be very frustrating. I had some of that experience yesterday. And I'll give you the same advice that I gave myself last night when I was going through that. Just do your best. You know, do your best, not just in the shot, but in every shot. And if you can't run every table out, just be understanding. You know, understand that today is not your day. You know, it takes maybe a little bit more, a little bit extra. And the more you try to understand yourself when you're not playing good, the more you're going to start discovering why it is that you're not playing good. And then the more you know about that, the sooner you're going to be able to reset from that and be able to find focus every time that you're at the table. The pros do it all the time, but it's a process, right? And part of that process is you being able to recognize the moment that you're in. This game is not just about, you know, position. It's a lot about decision making, right? Making the right calls at the right time. You know, knowing when to go for the right risk at the right moment. Knowing when to play smart when you should, right? Oh, he's going to leave that one hanging over the pocket. Not too bad, though, because the 6-ball, you know, is now blocked, so he should still get a chance here. But definitely not a good feeling when you leave a ball hanging over the pocket. You know, I don't usually believe in the pool gods too much, but I do, you know, when I'm out streaming and working, I feel like there's such a thing because they just seem to follow me. But when I'm at the table, I try not to think of it that way, right? Because I don't want to give them power, so I try not to believe in them, sort of, right? Last night, I felt like pool gods are a real thing because everything was just going horrible. No matter how easy the tables looked, I found trouble. Smash and breaks, wide open situations, and I'd shoot 3 balls in, I'd be hooked. Like, it was just nasty. And it's like little things too, like I'm thinking I'm gonna go clear and then suddenly I kiss off another ball and I'm hooked. Like something like that. So that's how I knew that the pool gods were out challenging me. And I think it's because, you know, my family was out with me. I dropped them off at the mall, right? I was like, okay, I'm gonna go, you guys go to the mall, I'm gonna go practice for an hour, I'll come back and pick you guys up, that type thing. And so I wanted to get deep into my practice, but I know myself. If I get deep in my practice, time goes by, and what should be an hour will end up being 2 or 3. So last night I was having some frustrations at the table. By the time I was done, because, you know, I got so frustrated, right? I got frustrated about 40 minutes into my practice, and then I was like, no, I'm going to push through. So I pushed through for another half hour. And then, you know, I was about to walk away. I was like, no, I'm going to keep trying. Just reset, do your best, whatever you can. Find some focus, right? And I just kept doing. So by the time I finished my session where I felt like I was satisfied with myself and what I'd done, it had already been an hour and 45 minutes, almost 2 hours by then. Takes time, I tell you. But I try to say the most that I could, and that's the best advice I can give you, is if you're out there, you're playing, you're feeling frustrated at the moment, just try to salvage the most that you can out of your game. Be okay with, you know, things not working out. Be okay with, you know, a couple of bad rolls where, you know, you got to go for a kick shot or a safety reply. It's actually the best thing to do. When I play against myself and I'm playing, you know, solo and I'm doing solids and stripes, when I get, let's say I'm solid and I get into a position where I don't really have a shot, I'll play the safety on myself. Because when I come back to be the opponent, I'm trying to escape from that safety. So I get 2 opportunities there for me to practice 2 different things that maybe normally I wouldn't practice when I'm working on the table by myself. But because I use the opportunity to grow, to play better, what I'm doing is I'm getting a chance to play safeties, and I'm getting a chance to play escape shots. You can make the most out of your practice if you just discipline yourself to exercise properly at the table. And that's the way I call it, as an exercise, because most of it is just training the body, right? Learning how to adjust for those shots. Looks like he's got enough for the slight combination. He's going to try it. And he makes it. Good shot. He's got position on the one with a drawback angle here, so you can get straight on that 7 ball. I don't know about taking the 7 ball. I like taking the 1 ball instead. Now he's thinking about the 7 ball, but then I guess you kind of have to run inside spin and try to run into the stripe, or put some outside spin and try to run in between that 1 and 8 perfectly for the side pocket. Or corner, which looks like he was going for, was the corner. But even now, you know, you have the shot on the corner, you don't really have an 8 ball. You have to do that follow through draw shot on the 8 ball for you to get out here. This is a bit of a challenging shot also. You know, you can overcut this a lot. Most people overcut it to the rail, to the right side, instead of cutting it to the pocket. Very seldomly do you see somebody overcut it to the left. Great shot on that one, though. And look at that. You drew back perfectly to set up for the 8 ball. That was a nice little setup. And that's a confidence booster there, man. Just got to keep yourself relaxed here, because adrenaline is definitely pumping after that shot. He's going to make it. What a finish. 4-3, the final score between them. I gotta take a picture of this because I'm keeping records. And now we do Derek Spotter playing against Steve on this table.
It's just Steve and him now, right? And then the winner of that plays you. Oh, Bob's still waiting. That's right.
What's the race to here?
That's what I gotta figure out. When are you?
Fargo rating, you mean?
You're 435.
Yeah.
And you're playing against 525. It should be a 5-4. That 1-8 spot. So you go to 4, you go to 3. 4-3.
All right, so they're going to start this match. It's going to be a 4-3 race. Put Derek on the right now. Mr. Bob Wolf, we'll put him on the left. And he's a 435. All right, the scoreboard has been updated. Bob Wolf, 450 or 435 FargoRate, race into 3. Derek Spotter, 525 FargoRate, race into 4. This is a B-side semifinal. Make it official. B-side semifinal. Maybe I'll leave it up there for you guys a little bit. Just a little bit. Good shot. Doesn't want that 6-ball to tie up his stripe. But he could maybe play a billiard shot here to get that stripe open. Off the 14 into the 9. We'll see if that's what he decides to play or not. You can see a little bit better from this angle. It's a possibility. You can just cut this end too and just leave that 14 ball there and come back for it later. That's what he's going to choose to do. Bumps into the 8-ball a little bit. I don't think he's got the shot on the 13 ball available. And I'm not sure if he can see enough of the 15 to make the 15. If he can't, he might get stuck having to play either a combination or maybe a bank side if that's an option for that 13. I'm wondering if he can just back cut this to the top right corner. No, he can't, not from there. He's calling just a shot, playing the safety. Was supposed to freeze up to the 8-ball, came over just a little bit. What's my time running here? Can't be 2 hours. Yeah, 5 hours. And I got a B-side final next, and then a championship match. 2.5 hours to go. The Diamond Bite, says Gene. What's up, Timothy Bone says, hey Rod, do you have any chalk on you? Looking for the blue one. I didn't get any of the blue, I only got the green one. The green one's called the V10, and the blue one that you're looking for is called Pyro. I know that Sherry and Arden at Crazy 8, they got one of the blue there. They got a case of the blue and a case of the green. I think, Gord, if you're still on, or you can correct me, but I think you're sold out on chalk, right? Or do you have any chalks left? If you do, then you can contact Gord Kerr. But if he's on here, he'll tell you right away if he's got some Pyro chalk available or not. I'm thinking about raffling off a cue ball, an autographed cue ball for the junior event that's coming up in May. I have 2 cue balls available. One is autographed by Allison Fisher. The other one is autographed by Kelly Fisher. Which one should I put up for auction? Or not auction, but raffle? What would you prefer to win if you were one that was to help the cause and have a chance to win an autographed cue ball? I was thinking, like, Kelly Fisher is up there, right? She's like, I don't know if she's still the #1 in the world, but she was for a little bit there. And Allison Fisher, well, she's the Duchess of Doom. I think most people want to have something from either one of them. And if you have to choose between them, I think most people have a tough time choosing. I had a tough time choosing, so that's why I'm asking your opinion. Which cue ball would you like to see up for the raffle? I hear some hip hip hoorays back there. I'm not sure what's going on, but it sounds very encouraging. Gene says Allison, but I'm old school. Well, she's the Duchess of Doom, you know, and time may fly by, but it doesn't seem to fly by for her. And Kelly is just such a great professional pool player. I mean, her mentality, her genuineness, she's so humble when she's around people, you know, the way she carries herself, it's top notch. Honestly, it's tough to decide between them because both ladies are top notch. I was hoping for that cue ball to go up table, not to come back down like that. The Duchess of Doom. To me, that one feels like it's got the most value to me personally, right? Because I feel like Duchess of Doom, you know, she's getting older and we don't know how many years she's going to be playing for still. But one thing is for sure is that she's a clear legend of the game. And she was the reason why women were spotlighted for as long as they were in the 90s, really. It was her and Karen Corr that were going toe-to-toe most of the times. Ewa Lawrence, too. She was always there. I guess, I don't know. I think the 1990s was really good when it came to female players, and they were involved, right? Social media wasn't a thing then, but they were, you know, involved as far as, like, media anyway. When there was interviews or anything like that, meet and greets, they were always there. Exhibition shows, they do that too. Yeah, but Allison Fisher, man, to me, she's like the old-time legend. But Kelly Fisher, man, she's beautiful to watch. I don't know if you guys ever watched her play yet, if you ever had a chance, but I mean, when you watch her on stream, that's one thing, but watching her in person, you get a real sense for how good of a player she really is. It's very fascinating to watch. Looks like he was just trying to play it safe. He's left him a shot on the 10 ball and on the 12. It'll be Bob's choice. I like taking the 10 ball here more than I like taking the 12. It's the one that makes the most sense for playing shape. Yeah, it just made the most sense. But he's going to get unlucky there that the 8 ball went and blocked that pocket. He does, however, have a back cut to the top left corner, so he's still sort of okay. But this is a challenging shot. It's not going to be easy. Oh, and he makes a really beautiful cut on that one. And another nice shot on the 8 ball. He's on the board. This was nice. This was nice. Had to trust himself on the shot. Takes the lead off the hop. He's breaking in rack number 2, looking to get on the hill. And if he can do so, he's going to put tons of pressure on his opponent. What's up, Greg Wilson? Patrick, Hunting Hawk, welcome to the stream. Mel Marsh, what's up, man? Allison Fisher. She's a beaut. I remember watching her in the early years, you know, and I don't know, you could always tell that she was going to be somebody special. It's kind of like when you watch Savannah Easton, you know she's going to be somebody special. Tough to say, you know, how things are going to turn out for her in the long run, but you can see that definitely there's so much potential for her to be a big legend of the game. I feel like she's already a legend of the game at 13 years old. Smash and break, he made a ball. He's got opening shots here for solids or stripes. On this one, I'm liking low ball myself, but I'm not sure what he's going to do. I like that. That was a good choice. He's got different options here. If he had the 1 ball, now would be a good time to take the 1 ball, but I think he doesn't, so he's going to take the 6. Yeah, he doesn't have the 1 ball. But he can set up for the 1 ball here from the 6. Looks like that's what he's done. We'll have to hit this with a little bit of extra power now because, you know, it's going to get messy as far as where the cue ball goes. Plus the kiss on the stripe, you know, unpredictable. So you want a little bit of pace on it. Yeah, there you go. Did he get the shot on the 2? He might have. 7 ball moves into a good spot where he can kind of set up for a down table breakout angle. No, I'm not sure you really want to break anything out here. I feel like maybe you want to break it out at the very end. Oh no, he's going to go to the pocket and scratch. He was just trying to set up an angle there that he can make the shot to the bottom right corner, follow the cue ball forward towards where that 9 ball is in the bottom left corner, and then just set up for the shot on the 5 to the bottom right. It was a good plan, but lost the cue ball on that one. So ball in hand here for Derek. Great opportunity to get on the board. Nothing's really tied up, but there are some situations that you want to address. The 11 ball, for one, is something I like to address. That 15 and 14 and 12 is something else I like to address. You can address all that just by getting rid of that 12 ball, making it to one of the side pockets. And then you have a combination there from the 13 to the 9 if you need an escape shot. Yeah, I like what he's doing there. See, and here he could play the combo if he wants to, but you don't really want to move anything too much. And I feel like the shot there, if he was to take it from that point, would create a little bit too much on the table. You want to just keep everything kind of chill right now. He's a little bit straighter here on the combination, so now might be a good time for it. And what I like about this setup is he can try to hit this true and just slowly roll up for the 11 ball from there. He doesn't see the opportunity, though. He's going to take the 14. So what I'm looking at is you hit here. Oops, I always got that crooked line. And then from there, you go here. But then you get the cue ball to stop somewhere around here. All right, and then you got that 11 ball. And you can even just stop it a little bit shorter than that, a little bit higher, so you have a cut angle. That will take you up table from there. You don't have to hit this hard. You just hit this slow, but with lots of tops, so it follows up a little bit. Okay, it followed through, so that's not bad. But he should have set up for the 11 ball there. This is a tougher cut on the 11 ball, so he may not take it. And that means he's going to have to play shape to get back down for the 11 ball. Quick drawback off that 10. He's got a shot on the 14. 8 ball's, good spot, but the 11 ball is still a problem. And this 14 is not good. And all he's left here is on the bank side, which is not going to help him for the 11 ball. See, so that's why I was thinking earlier with that combination there, he could have just rolled up and set up for the 11 ball there. That would have solved the puzzle for him. Trying to play smart here, playing a safety. This will be a bit of a challenge here on the 7 ball, but it's makeable. And shape for the 5 is almost natural if you make it. The only thing that makes it not natural is that the 11 ball is slightly in the way of the path for the shape on that 5 ball. Good try. Oh, and he lost the cue ball, though. So a ball in hand for Derek. Should give him the opportunity to be able to close out now on this first rack, or the second rack, sorry. looking to tie things up. Makes the 8. He'll tie things up at 1. He needed to win that one. Didn't want his opponent to get up 2-0 on him, get on the hill, and then put all the pressure on him. Now, by winning this game, he's made it an official battle. And it's going to be a good battle. I got a feeling, I tell ya. Let's see if the stupid challenge thing fixed itself or not. Hey, something went wrong. No kidding. We've been notified about this error, but if you continue to run into this page, please contact us with your tournament URL. You know, I figured these guys would have fixed this by now. If it happened last week. Okay, now we're back in it. Saturday. Already. That's awesome. I thought I lost all this stuff, so I gotta do some updates here real quick. Derek won 4-2 against Daniel. No, it's still acting up. Kurt and Craig played. That's one that I wrote down. Bob won that one. I don't know, challenge came back on, but now it's acting up again. Oh, it's letting me put the scores in, but it's not saving the scores. Weird. Try it again. Oh, it's telling me something went wrong. Yeah, I can't update it. Oh well. I tried, I said. Alright, what do we got going on here? He's on stripes, okay. Looking for a breakout here now down the middle. He's gonna miss that shot. He's gonna miss the breakout, but he's not gonna miss the scratch. So a ball in hand for Derek Spotter. Tie things up in the last rack. Looking to get in the lead now with the ball in hand. One ball is definitely a concern, so he's going to deal with that first. Looks to me like he just needs to draw this straight back for that 8 ball to the side pocket. He could even just make that, or that 8 ball, that 2 ball. He could maybe just make that 2 ball right now and draw back for that 1 ball, but I think it's harder to get the shape on the 1 ball, so that's why he's using that for the ball in hand right now. I don't know. He's got to play so perfect here to get onto that 2 ball. Unless he rolls forward and opens things up a little bit, then he can maybe get onto the 6 ball. He drew it back for the 6. Looks like he's got options for the 2 ball also. Yeah, he's not too close to it, so he can definitely take the 2 ball if he wants to. I was coming over to take a look at the shot. Good shot. Made the shot to the side instead. I thought he was stuck taking it to the corner, but he had enough room to make it to the side. That's going to set him up for that 6 ball now. Shooting over the ball slightly, but he just has to make the shot and then get something on the 8 ball. There's a small window between the 10 and the 11 to set up for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. He might try to find that. If he can dig into the cue ball any which way, then he might be able to, slightly draw off the cushion for the 8 ball in the right side middle pocket. Other than that, he's got to play this through and then make the 8 ball in the bottom left corner instead. Playing it through, and he's going to have the options for that left side middle pocket. A really nice shot. Good shot. A good finish. And he's got a 1-game lead. Looking for 2 more to win the match. Same with Bob. Katie Bell. Skylar St. Paul, welcome to the stream. Cheryl Kimball. David Schneider, welcome guys. Bruce Jensen, what's up, man? Samantha Jane, Baby Che. Noah and Eliana, welcome. I don't know if you guys are all watching, but if you are, I love you guys. Moving into rack number 4 of this B-side semifinal. Bob Wolf to break, trailing by 1. Everything is trying to push that cue ball into the pocket, but that cue ball fights back and it stays up on the table. Nothing goes in though, so it'll be Derek Spotter's turn at the table. It's a nice one here, man. He just has to keep his cool. Finding a shot on the 3 ball is going to be key because that's going to give him a shot on the 6. Or if he can get over to the left side of the table, then finding a shot on the 6 will be key so he can set up for the 3. But that's most of the work on this table. He's got options here to make this 5 and follow through for the 1, or to just stun back or draw back a little bit for that 2 ball on the side. He's going to draw it back a little bit firmer than I thought, and he's going to set up for the 2 ball on the side. Now, this 2 ball on the side, I believe, gives him the drawback angle to get over to the left side of the 6 and 3. Yeah, it does. I don't know if he's going to see it, though, or if he's going to use it, but the possibility is there, so I'll try to see if I can show you here real quick before he shoots. So he can take this shot to make this here, and then get the cue ball to draw over this way, and then back here. Like that. But I know my lines are crooked, but you know, you get the drift. Looks like he played forward instead, and I don't think he's got a shot on the 7 ball. He still has a shot on the 5 ball, though, or the 1 ball, sorry, that's sitting on the bottom. Trying to get shape on the 7 ball. He's going to get onto the 15 ball instead. And now if he knows how to jump, or if he can masse, he's comfortable with masse, that's the only 2 options he's got left if you're going for that 7 ball. Anything other than that, you're looking at dealing with that 6 and 3 instead. I don't know if I recommend doing a jump shot on this. I really don't. I'm wondering whether or not I recommend doing an off the rail and in. Is that a possibility? Close. Side pocket, the horn is just in the way. Maybe try to spin your way around, but I don't know. I don't think it goes. We'll see. I think that's what he's trying to go for. No, maybe not. Oh yeah, that's what he's trying to go for. He's gonna scratch. I didn't think it was there. It looked like he had to hit about the middle of that pocket for him to get that perfect angle for that kick shot that he was looking at. But a good attempt, I guess, and unfortunately for him, he's going to turn the table over to Bob Wolf, who's going to get a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Everything on the table for him, though, so he's got to work out the puzzle still. He's going to start off at the top of the table with that 9. I like that option. It's not necessarily a problem ball, but it's a ball that's a situational situation, and you might as well get rid of that. Options to take the 11 or the 12 ball now, or the 14. Yeah, really tied up on this 10 ball, but I don't know. He might still have the shot. Oh yeah, he's got a little bit of room, and I don't think he's got any other option except for taking this. He's gonna have to stun this cue ball over down to the bottom here. Set up for that 13 ball next. Oh no, he was able to hold it for that 11. I thought he was in so tight that he might have to 4-stroke it over instead, but he was fine. He was able to make it, no problem. A good opportunity here for him to be able to maybe walk around and figure out the pattern, but looks like he's committed to just making this 11 ball. Perhaps he's going to make one of these 2 balls in the top right corner after this 12 ball. That looks like that's going to be the case. He can make that 13 ball to the top right corner, which will get him off the side cushion and back to the middle for that 15 ball. You can also draw it off the cushion set up for that 15 ball in the same pocket. Looks like he followed it through for the 15 ball in the other pocket opposite. Nothing wrong with that choice. You'll have to find a shot on this 8 ball though, and that's going to be a little bit trickier. You almost have to hold the cue ball where it is right now and just cut it back from there, but because he's over top of the shot a little bit, he's going to have to naturally stun over a little bit. And he's running the risk that he might get hooked behind the 7 ball. So the only way to do this is either shooting a little bit lighter to ensure that you don't get hooked behind the 7 ball, or you shoot it a little bit harder to make sure you go off the rail, back across from the 7 ball, and have a bit of a back cut shot on it. He'll have to make a decision on what he wants to do. I think the gap here is going to be tough for him to control the speed of that cue ball to get perfect on that 8 ball. So I actually like going off the side rail and back to the middle again from there. Yeah, he tried his best, and see, he came up short on the shot, but the reason why is because look at his window. He's perfect for the 8 ball. Now, how he made that shot, like if he played that shot to make that shot and then just naturally get onto the 8 ball, he would have been hooked behind that 7 ball slightly. The leave isn't bad, though. I think if you're Derek here, you're looking for maybe a safety option if you can't make anything from there, which I don't think you can. Maybe a combination, but I'm not sure you really want to take it. I guess you could take it as a 2-way. Yeah, he made it. Yeah, you could have taken it as a 2-way there, and you know, if you don't make it, you leave nothing for your opponent. But in this situation here, he's left himself in a tough 7 ball. Looks like a big pocket with that stripe being there, but it's the opposite effect because it's on the outside just past the horn. So this ball actually becomes more of a blocker than it becomes a helper. I like taking the 7 ball here for the finish and just, you know, following up a little bit for the 6 ball. But he's looking at safety options right now. He's thinking about grinding this one out. That's a good shot. I like that option. That was the better option. And now you can just play naturally here off the top rail. You might even want to spin a little bit. I don't think you got much angle to spin, so maybe just play it natural. Maybe set up for that 8 ball in the side pocket. He's going to play it right through and try to get up for the corner instead. And he's got a bit of a shot here. It's not too bad. It's an easy shot. Just got to watch out for the cue ball when it comes off the cushion, not to scratch on the side. But other than that, you're pretty good on this shot. He'll make it. Avoids the scratch. He's on the hill. 3-1. And I believe he's breaking next for the match. Yi Wong, how you doing? Shane Jarrett Taylor, welcome to the stream. Joan Ferguson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Go check out on my YouTube, fellas. What do we got going on over there? Winger 1100 says, thank you for your stream. You're very welcome. All right. By the way, if you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, get over there and do it, man. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba is how you find me. Make sure you hit the notification and the subscribe, and help me out. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Once I do, the opportunity of maybe making some money from the work that I do is there. You're not going to get like no junk mail, notification, newsletters, or anything like that. You're going to get notifications when I go live, and that's it. And you can choose to watch them or not. It's up to you. But just getting me to 1,000 subscribers is huge because, you know, without that, I can't go to the next step. Can't kick it up a notch, as they say. Well, he's on the hill, and he's got an opportunity here on this table to maybe close out the match. He just has to work out the puzzle. Winner of this match has to play against Steve Lavallee, and then winner of that has to play against Leo, and they got to double dip him. Or maybe it's a one true race to 5. No, I think it's a double dip. Pretty sure it's a double dip. See if this thing fixed itself yet. Nope. Still down. Got to pick his shots here properly. Doesn't look like there's going to be much of an escape shot here when he tries to break out that 6 ball. So that's going to have to be something where, you know, he's very precise on the breakout and a follow-up shot from it. Tensed up a little bit on the shot, but he made it. Cut to the corner is good. Left himself shooting over the ball here on the 7 if he's going to shoot the 5. And if he's going to shoot the 7 ball, he's in really tight on it. I don't even know if he's got it. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's possibilities there. Now I'm thinking because he's got 2 options here for the breakout or position on the 6. It's either using the 7 to break it out or using the 5 to break it out, or using the 7 to get shape on it or using the 5 to get shape on it. So I think he's going to want to take that 7 ball out of the equation. Maybe use the tangent line that he has to be able to shape up for the 5 ball off the bottom rail. Although it looks like the tangent line is running right into that stripe, so maybe that might not have worked for him. Slowly roll it up that 5 into the pocket. He's going to come up short on the shot. Bob Wolf looking at a good opportunity now. I gotta put this money in my wallet. They made these plastic bills in Canada because they were supposed to be like really, really good. You know, they're not going to tear up. You can't really counterfeit them or anything like that. So they made these awesome plastic bills that nowadays they're all tearing up. And when they tear up, they're like the pain in the butt to deal with, man. Makes me want to throw this 20 away. I can't though, because that's from the chalk that I sold today, so. Ain't nobody burning 20s for no reason nowadays. Oh, broken glass in the background, job opening. Oh, let's try to play safe here on Bob. He's left Bob a couple of opportunities, a couple of shots. Makes 12 to the side. Ends up weird on this table though. Not what he was looking for. He's gonna have to play a bit of a two-way shot here, maybe like a bank safe. Not really playing the bank, more playing the safe, but just getting the bank to go up there. And I'm thinking on this 11 ball that's sitting below this cue ball. Almost made the shot. Took a little bit of a gamble there, and I'm not sure if he's giving his opponent a shot on the 6 ball or not. Oh yeah, you can see the 6 ball. So now he's looking to close out the match. He's in really tight for this 5 ball, but he's got a good shot for the 7. He's gonna be really in like super tight on this 5 ball though, no matter what. It'll be impressive to see if he gets good shape on this 5. That was a good shot. Deserved a better reward than that, though. He's ended up with a back cut on this 5 ball. Oh, one more back cut here for the win. This isn't too bad. Scratch angle is not there either, so he doesn't have to worry about scratching here. Unless he was to add like some bottom spin to this for some reason. But he shouldn't. Yeah, he's going to be good. He's going to win that match. 4-1 the final score. Now Steve Lavallee and Derek Spotter are going to play.
Good question. What's your Fargo again?
532. Yours? Yeah.
What's yours? Oh yeah, I'll be the same. Race to 4, yeah.
Yeah, I got to take a picture of this one too so I don't lose this one. I don't know. I might have taken that picture a few times there. All right. So this is a B-side final now. And we'll put Steve Lavallee on the left. He's at 532. This will be a race to 4 between these guys. Steve Lavallee to break on the first rack. Race to 4, alternate breaks, VNEA rules. Smash and break. He's been having some tough luck with the breaks, but look at that. He made a ball and he didn't scratch. Off to a good start on this match. This is the B-side final now, so we're now moving into the second last match of the night. Last match of the night could possibly be a doubleheader, or it could end up on the first set. Looks like he's worked out what he was trying to figure out. Came up a little bit short on the shot for the 11 ball. It's not bad though. He can still play shape for the 9. Just enough to get onto the 9. Just trying to hold position there for the 12 ball. Comes up short on the 9 ball. Turns the table over to Derek Spotter, who just finished winning his last match with some confidence, so he's got to be playing fairly good on this match as well. A little bit of a situation there with the 7 and the 2, but it's not like he can't solve it. He can work this table out. I believe the 7 goes to the corner, and the only thing he has to kind of figure out is the 2 ball. Missed the shot. Don't think he's left on the shot on the 9 ball. Close, but not quite there, so he's going to pull out his jumper. Good jump, but the shot does not go in the pocket. The cue ball will, though, and that's a ball in hand for Derek. I have to go get some water, so I'll be right back. Peter says Derek is doing okay for first experience on the stream. Yeah, I know he's doing pretty good, man. It's tough to play on the stream, especially when it's your first time, right? You might get used to it the more you do it, but at first it can be nerve-wracking, and I think a lot of that has to do with mentality on the player. Some people are stronger minded, so they don't get rattled as much. Other people get rattled pretty easily. Being on the stream can be nerve-wracking, but if you have a good mentality or a good mindset, and you can accept the challenge, then usually you step up to the table more than not. And I feel like that's the kind of player he is. Another good shot there. He's stroking the cue ball good, he's playing position fairly good. When he's been in trouble, he's been making some good decisions also. So I like the style of play that he's brought out to this table today. Yeah, he's playing the game the right way today. Now, I don't know him. I never watched him play before, so I don't know if this is something consistent of the way that he usually plays, but what I do know is that so far today he's been playing some really good pool. A little bit too heavy for what he was trying to do, but he still has a shot on the 8 ball. Good little reset there for the 8 ball. He'll take the lead. 1-0, breaking in rack number 2. I'm gonna go get my water now. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I went to go get a drink. I didn't get a drink. I seen somebody. I caught up with them, said hi to them, and talked to them for a little bit. And then they ended up buying a chalk off me. And I went to go order some food, and then I came back. And so it took a little bit longer than I expected. But the scoreboard has been updated. Derek is up 2-0. And he's currently at the table, trying to get on the hill. I know when it gets quiet like that, man, I lose the crowd, but I'm sorry, it's just the way it is, the way it's got to go sometimes. What's up, Billy Thompson? Noella Mable. Just needs to hit. He gets the hit. And that actually worked out pretty good. Didn't really give him anything here. That worked out really, really good. Sometimes when things aren't going right off the hop, you know, you gotta have to grind out a couple of racks here and there, and he's doing good here, just trying to grind out a win on this one. You can see enough of the one to hit it, so he's gonna play the safety. That's going to be a good one. Might be able to go off the rail and in, though, for this. I think it's a 10 ball sitting in the bottom left corner. Or maybe he can hit it directly. It was kind of like an off and in, but almost directly. He came up short of that. And Derek will have a shot here on the one ball. His biggest problem is going to be that 5 and 2, but he can get up there, or down there, I should say. Can maybe use the position here on the 1 to get better position on the 3 for a breakout angle on the 5 and 2. I guess the 4 ball's there too, so there's three of the solids that are tied up in that situation. Now, he doesn't necessarily have to break it out. He can just get behind them, but I'm not sure if he wants to take that stab from here. No, definitely don't want to do that from there. It's pretty close. He might have to just come off the rail right into the 6. Well, that's not bad. He played it up for the 7 ball. That works too. Leo patiently waiting for the winner of this match. Leo won the A-side final. Opens up the table a little bit here, but not in a way that's going to help him too much. It's a pretty difficult leave here when you're looking at this 3 ball as your only shot you can shoot at. You're almost inclined to take it to the side because you're thinking about the cue ball going up and coming back down, but that 8 ball's in the tangent line of this shot. And if you catch a flush, it's going to die up there. He missed it, but that's because he was trying to miss that 8 ball altogether, so he got the result that he wanted, but the cost was missing the shot. And so Steve will get a chance to get on the scoreboard now. 4 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. Not the result he was looking for. This is absolute worst case scenario now because he's going to have to open up that 2 ball, which is not what he wanted to do. If he opens up that 2 ball, he's got to make sure that he ties up that 4 or 5, one of those 2. What is he looking at? Combo bank side? Oh, and he almost made it. What a shot it would have been. But he lost the cue ball, obviously, so it would have been a foul anyway. But wow, that was a great attempt. I'm thinking this guy's crazy. Why are you trying those kind of shots right now, man? But he almost made it. By the way, thank you to those of you that tuned in today to watch the stream. I normally don't stream on Saturdays unless I'm doing a tournament out of town or a different location. So it's nice to be here on Saturday and to stream, and it's definitely nice to have you guys come in and tune in and watch the streams because it's been it's like I said, challenging. Never stream on Saturday. There's the guys in Vegas are streaming in Vegas right now, so there's lots of other things that you guys can watch, but you're choosing to tune in and watch the stream here, so I appreciate that. He's been playing really, really well today, and he's still playing the same way. One of the things about pool is that it's hard to maintain your mental stamina at the table. As time progresses and time goes by, and you use your brain thinking all these patterns and solving the puzzles, you start getting exhausted. So at some point you'll hit that mental fatigue that you can't shake off, and then your game kind of falls apart. That's the reason why those top players will carry snacks and stuff like that when they go and play, just to keep their protein up and just to make sure that their sugars are balanced so they can have more energy throughout the day. And it's all about maintaining their body for the tougher hours later on in the night. Those players that went out to Derby this year, well, they got a good feel for that, how to survive long hours. That's going to feel good. He's on the board. 2-1. Thank you to those of you that shared the stream also. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go get a sample of the soup. Curry coconut chickpea soup, I think they said it was, something like that. I don't know. It's a vegan soup. It sounded really interesting though. I'm not sure how I feel about curry though. I haven't really ate curry much in my life. One of the things that I enjoy about the hangar, especially now with the new chef, is that he's creative. He knows his cooking, man. I mean, he comes up with some really good recipes. Just a couple of weeks ago, I was eating braised beef poutine, and that was like the most amazing thing I ever had in my life. The Cubanos, he brought those in too. Now they're on the menu. Missed that shot to the corner. And Steve will have a turn.
I was gonna go up there and ask for it. I totally forgot.
It's just like a tester. I don't know if you wanted that. Another guy
That's
had
probably
it.
right.
He didn't really like it, but if you like it, let me know. I'll come by and eat it.
I'll just take a spoon here.
Yeah. Okay, do you want anything else?
Greek salad and onions.
No onions? Okay, sounds good.
It was a good soup, but it was not for me. Good, but not good. The aftertaste is really good, though. I can't take away credit from the chef, though. I'm sure that, that's the way it's supposed to taste. I just never had curry anything, really. And it sounded so exciting. What sold me was the coconut and the chickpeas. And there's an African, I think it's an African dish where they make chickpeas and it's like a soup of some sort. So delicious, man. Can't remember the name of that recipe either, but I've had it twice in my life. Well, he's been trying to work his way back in this match. He's on the board, and he's got a chance to get on the board again. It's a good bounce here. Well, he might have left himself here with a bank side on the 13 ball, which actually could work out for the finish. We'll see if he goes for it. I mean, there's a lot of room here for him to be able to make it. And what I like about this shot is you can just keep it simple, just make the shot, and then the cue ball stays on that side for the finish. Yeah, there was a lot of room. Oh, man, it almost went off those two balls, man. That's how much room there was. But he's going to come up a little bit short. That's going to bring Derek back to the table. Oh, maybe that mental fatigue is starting to set in now. He's not happy with the shape on that one. It's fairly busy in here. Oh, I gotta let these girls know that all these tables are available too. Because I'm not using them, I'm only using the one table now. I give them the other two though, so there's only two tables I gotta tell them about. Good shot. There's a good bounce here. Oh, and he got it. He got it. Couldn't have worked out any better than that. Decision making here. Either you set up for the 5 next or you set up for the 2 ball next and finish with the 5. A what? Samsung? No, I got a iPhone. Yeah, no, I don't know. I usually carry extra cords too, just in case, but I didn't bring any cords today. Or wait, maybe I did. No, I might have, I think. Sometimes, you know, people will ask me for cords, especially when I do elections, right? The chiefs and the council will ask me for cords. Oh, yeah. So you keep everything. I usually bring, like, all sorts of extra cords just in case, right? I never know what to expect when I go on site. Oh, no. They kicked my tripod over there. 3-1, Dirk's on the hill. I have to go over there and fix this camera now. Hopefully I don't make a mess here. It had to happen, right? I was having a good day. It's not super bad. It's just a little bit of a movement. I'll be right back. Getting better at setting up that shit. People knock over my tripod so much that it's almost like natural now. Turn a little bit, I'm good. Yeah. All right, I fixed the other camera. Miscued. Miscued, so that means that Derek's going to get a chance to break for the match twice. This one and the next one. Championship match coming up next. I gotta do a fast teardown today. I gotta do some work for next week and the week after. And it's not late, but it feels like it's getting late, you know? Rack number 5. Breaking for the match. He's summoned to go in. Oh man, everything hits a pocket, but nothing's gonna go in. So that's gonna bring Steve Lavallee to the table. He's gotta do some damage control now. He's back against the wall. Needs to win the next 3 games to win the match. Needs to win the next 2 just to take it to the last rack. Got to come across with a 4-ball soon so you can set up the breakout on the 5. He's almost got it right from there. Actually, I don't mind taking it from there, but we'll see what he does. You might want to just set up a little bit better here off the 1 ball instead. Well, that's interesting. I thought he had to break that out, but he's actually played position here. He's got to choose one of the 2, though, because if he takes that 4, he's not going to have that 5, and he takes that 5, he won't have the 4. So he's got to choose one of the 2 here. Opting to go with the 4 and a draw, trying to open up this 5 ball from there. He's opened it up a little bit more, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to get the finish. There's no bank side there, only a cut to the side, but it looks like that stripe is blocking the path from it going in. Trying to get behind it. That was a good shot. He's going to have to use that 9 ball as cushion now. Make that shot to the corner and use the 9 ball as cushion for the 8. Great shot. Oh, and he missed it. No. He played everything perfect on that one. Just came up short on the shot. Well, there's got to know he's got a real opportunity here. Everything available for him. He just needs to figure out how he's going to play this setup. He's got to get that 12 ball out of the way so he can open up that pocket for the 15 and the 11. He's got to play that shape on the 13 to get onto the 10. If he doesn't want to break it out, he's got to play the 10 to the bottom left corner. So these are all part of the things that he's got to process here as he's walking around taking a look at the table. You know, the shot on the 12 now. I don't think you'll be able to hold it for the 13, so you're going to want to shape up for the 11 ball next. Trying to hold it. Oh, he was able to hold it enough. The only problem is that, you know, that's supposed to be the setup ball for the 10 ball. Looks like he's going to try to squeak in this 10 ball from here now. I'm not sure if it goes past the 5. It looks like it's a possibility, but it looks like it's really tight. One thing that helps him, though, is that if he just makes the shot to the pocket, he has the 11 ball for an escape shot. If he ends up following it up, he'll have the 15. A little bit of body movement. He almost got up as he shot the shot, and that's the reason why I hung up in the pocket. He's trying to do the follow-through draw shot. Ends up not making the 5 ball, so I'll pass the table over to Derek. And he's got, you know, a bit of a challenging shot here as well. Back on the 11 ball. Flirting with the side pocket on the scratch, too. Customers walking by him. Good shot on the 11 ball. Gonna get rewarded here for a finish. He's got options for the 9 and the 15. Leo patiently waiting for this match to end so he can play the championship match. One good shot remaining for the finish. Simple drawback here for the 8 ball. You could go forward too, but most people would draw back here. I'm surprised it went off the cushion. I don't think many people would have taken that shot. If anything, I was looking at a three-foot drawback here for the 8 ball in the top right corner. He's still okay though. There's a possibility here. He can still make the shot. It's just a little bit harder than I would have preferred myself. Gonna overcut it. It's gonna leave the table safe though. And this will be a touchy shot here for Steve. He's gotta just grace this, or he's gotta go for a big bank, one or the other. Playing safety. As long as it doesn't scratch, it'll be good. You can see there he's left them a bank corner, and that's about it. Going for the bank. He's going to come up short, though. And he's going to leave Steve lined up for the 5 ball. It's going to make it easy work for the 8 ball. And he's on the scoreboard again. Down by 1. 3-2. Shout out to our sponsors for today's stream. Moving on to rack number 6. Derek spotted a break, broke the last one. This is his actual break. The other one was a miscue and not enough balls moved from the pack from Steve Lavallee, which turned over the break to him. This time around, it's his actual break, and he's going to come up dry. Going to miss the 5. Now I feel like Derek's going to bear down a little bit more on this one just because he had that last one and it got away from him. And he knows that if he lets this one get away, he's going to be in a bad spot. So I feel like he's going to take advantage of this opportunity a little bit better. Missed the shot, though. He actually banked to the side pocket, but that's not what he was calling. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's important, man. I usually even carry like a battery charging backpack thing, right? But I forgot that too.
Right at 0. Just turned off.
Yeah. It should charge quick. Yeah, you're welcome, man. All right, so Derek back at the table. This is almost starting to feel like it's a hill-hill matchup right now. Maybe off the rail, off the stripe here. Oh wait, he has stripes, never mind. I looked away when he came up to look at the table to shoot because I was talking to somebody that was looking for a charger and I didn't know what he was shooting at. Lost track of it. I think you're best setting up with the 13 ball here, but if you get set up for the 11 ball, I guess that's all right. 13 ball is what you want, though. I think he's got the 13. If he does, all he's got to do is just kind of draw this back a little bit, set up for the opposite corner on the 9 ball. He's taking a look at it right now. Ideally, he wants to be able to get an angle on the 9 ball where he can make the shot to the top right corner and then draw below this 11 ball for the finish. 11 ball will be going in the top left corner. If everything's planned out properly, that's the way it should finish. Yeah, it looks like he's got the perfect little draw angle here to be able to get below this this 11 ball. Just like that. Got a good angle on that 11 ball too, so now he should be able to just check off the rail with a little bit of left-hand draw. That should give him the straight in for the 8 ball. Thank you. Yeah, he makes the 8 ball. That's going to be the win. 4-2, the final score. And I'll take a picture of this. Stupid challenge. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta find out what's going on with the payouts, and I gotta see what these guys are doing.
What are you? What's your Fargo?
491.
It might be 5-4. You're
525.
525. Okay, so that's. You're at 491?
Yeah.
I think it was last time.
I think it was 5-5.
Yeah, I think it was. Maybe 5-5.
5-5.
All right, so I'm gonna go find out the payouts. These guys are gonna get started. When I come back, I'll set up the scoreboard, and I gotta do something real quick. I'll be right back.
is tight. Jets won 7-5 at the end of it. Really big on the Oilers.
so busy like this. I guess I'm so busy they can't keep up.
All right, so I didn't mean to neglect the tournament here. I wasn't trying to do that, just so you guys know, but I had to go up there and ask for the payouts, and it was really busy up there, so I couldn't get that set up. Let's see. So now we have Leo. Karlaftis, and he's let's say it was a 525. No, he's a 491. So there's the 5. Oh, and they put the music on now, so I got to put the filters on too. Okay, and the scoreboard here. He's playing against Derek, who's a 525, and he's racing to 5. And we had to keep Derek on the right because Leo won the A side. So out of courtesy, I always put the A side winner on the left side, and then the B side winner on the right side. And then if the B side winner wins the first set, he gets his name moved over to the left side, so everybody knows that it's a championship match. Which reminds me, by the way, take this down. Make it official, championship match. 1-1 is the score. It's a race to 5. And we have Leo Karlaftis, who won the A side earlier on today at the table. He's got to be double dipped by his opponent, Derek Spotter, who's been playing some really top-notch pool throughout the day. Looking like a great contender for the final here. But Leo, you know, he's a good player, and he didn't get here by fluke. So he'll put up the best battle that he can here in this little showdown. And he's hoping to get it done in the first set, so that way, you know, he can call it a night and keep going. But I don't know, man. Derek's been on a run today, so I won't be surprised if they go to a second set. Final match of the night, though. Then if you guys want to tune in to watch tomorrow, you can tune in to watch the Sunday Open 8-ball. I'll be here streaming that one and running that one as well. Good shot. Good little bounce off the rail there for that 9-ball. Not bad. He's giving himself a shot at the 8-ball. This is a bit more challenging than he would have liked to have had, but it's not bad. Nice gentle touch. Does it have the weight to get to the pocket? Oh, and it just stays up. Oh, man. That was a beautifully executed shot, except for it stayed up on the pocket. And now it didn't really give his opponent anything to shoot at. There's nothing here. There's no combo. There's no real safety. This is probably the best case scenario when it comes to a leave. Worst case if you're the guy that's coming up to shoot right now. Trying to spin off the rail for the safety here. That's going to give his opponent the 8-ball, and he says you don't have to shoot the 8-ball. That's good. So Leo will get up 2-1 on this one. No idea who broke first because I missed all the beginning of this matchup. And who broke second. So it looks like Leo's breaking all the odd racks or the even racks. All right, rack number 4. Leo Karlaftis to break. Got a 1-game lead, looking to get a 2-game lead here. Needs 3 more to win the match. His opponent, Derek, looking for 4 wins to win the first set. And if he can do so, we will go to a short race to 4 in the second set. Peter says, I think Steve is physically ailing and Derek may be getting tired. Yeah, no, it's starting to get a little later at night, right? So that's how people kind of get. Their body wears out. And if you think about it, like physically, you may not feel tired at all. But mentally, you're not aware how tired you are because mentally it's hard to measure. You just know when things aren't going right, you just know that you're mentally focused or mentally exhausted. Yeah, so these guys don't really know, you know, and then it's tough to play when you're under those conditions, man, when you're mentally worn out. It's I was just talking about it with Steve, is you think like a pool player, but you don't shoot like a pool player. You know, and part of that is because the hand-eye coordination is off, the fatigue set in, so you're not seeing things the same way. You're not reacting to the table the same way. It is packed in here, man. Like almost every table is taken up right now. It is crazy. There's one table open other than the TV table. The only tables that are not being played on right now are the coin ops. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. He's called, I think he called it 12. Yeah, that's the shot he was calling. Nicely executed shot. Good position on the 9. Can just draw back gently here for the 15 to the bottom right corner. And then from there, just set up for the 13, and then the 11 is your finish. You might try to play this through. I think you should just draw this back gently. You played it through. Nothing wrong with that, though. I mean, he still has a shot on the 11 ball. Still has an opportunity to get shaped for the 15. Mackenzie Ryan, how you doing? Says Leonidas. Good delivery on that shot. Look at the perfect weight on it. That was a great shot. Does he have the out? Pretty close. He's going to have to go all the way across to the cushion with some inside spin to be able to get the shape on the 8 ball. Looks like that's going to be perfect for the 8. Oh, yeah, for sure. He's been playing some solid pool, like I said, man. He ain't going away without a fight. Ties up the match at 2. Race to 3 between them now. Smash and break, but a very, very interesting layout here. I guess it all depends on what you choose to shoot at. I'm thinking the stripes are the better one out of both, but the opening shot for the stripes is very difficult. Shot on the low ball isn't the best either. Yeah, if he wants the stripes, he's got to chase the combo here. Not good to open up with a combo. But if you can make it, good on you. I just don't recommend that you start that way. He's going to try to back cut this ball. It's not too bad of a cut. He just has to make it. Can't really do much with the cue ball here except for just let the shot go through. Good shot. It looks like he still has the 14 ball available here too, which should allow him to set up for that 9 ball next. He can also make that 15 if he wants to. I think he's calling the 15. Yeah, he's taking a look to see if the option to the side is available, which it looks like it might be. That's what he's calling. Almost got it solved, but it's not quite there yet. Looks like he can take care of the 9 ball next year after this 14, but what he's looking at is this 11 ball. That's his biggest concern. He's right to be concerned about it because it's in a really weird spot. I don't mind the risk here. He's thinking about taking the shot right now, taking it to the top right corner. I think it's a good option here because the shape is going to be natural. He's going to have an out anyway if he makes the shot. And though it's a more difficult shot, if he doesn't make it, there's always a chance he might block the pocket. However, he didn't. I didn't mind taking that shot. I might have taken it myself too. Mike Bemnowski, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Perry Van Dam, Joan Ferguson, welcome to the stream. I feel like it's best to take that 3 ball now so you can open up that 5 ball. That should give you the setup on the 1 ball. As long as you hit it with the right pace, that 5 ball should open up. He's going to take the 4 ball. Trying to get a better angle here on the 3 ball for the breaker on the 5. Didn't quite get it, but he's got a straighter 3. Opens up the 5 ball from there. He's got the 1 ball for a follow-up shot. A little bit of angle here too, so you might be able to draw this back a little bit. It's going to be a challenger to get a shape on the 6 or 5 from there. He's going to have to stroke the shot pretty good. Unless you can see the 5 to make the 5 right now past that 15, but I think on a valley table, I'd say that shot goes in all day. On a diamond, I don't think so. But I've seen shots like this going before, so not impossible. He's really trying to contemplate here on what to do. That 5 ball must be pretty close to getting past that 15 if he's contemplating that much. Good shot, nice finish. Takes the lead in the match. 3-2. Needs one more to get on the hill. This is almost the kind of rack you're looking for, you know. The only real concern here for him is to try to break out that 11 ball, which is tied up to the 4 ball in the top left corner. He's trying to get to it right now, but he's going to miss the shot trying to open it up. That's going to turn the table over to Derek. He'll have a chance to tie things up here in rack number 6. He's going to have a tough time trying to get that 4 ball out. That's what he's trying to figure out. He's going to take it on now. Goes for the bank. What a shot. Deserved a better reward than that, though. Might have to play a combination now. He's going to call the 5. Now, this is a bit of a challenging shot because you got to make the combination first of all, and then you got to use the angle of the combination to be able to get shape on the 2 ball at the same time, while also trying to leave that white ball or that yellow ball over the pocket after the combo. That was a beautiful shot. And mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son. To what I say, it will help you so. And then I want to run into that 8-ball. He's going to have to do a kick shot on his 8. Short rail kick shot to the corner. He's looking at playing safe maybe, but I don't think you got a safety option here anymore. Wants me to ref the shot, so I'm going to go watch it. You still need me to watch it? He doesn't need me to watch it? No. Looks like he's trying to maybe grace off his 15 ball to the side. There was no need for the ref on that one. You love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, he's giving him a chance at this table now. It's a pretty wide open table, but he's going to miss cue on that one. And fortunately for him, he was able to make the shot. But unfortunate for him, the cue ball stopped right there on the tracks. And he's going to have a bit of a situation to deal with here. Choose your shot. Personally, I'm liking the 10 to the side. I think that's the better option. But see what he decides to do. This was a tougher shot, but it also guaranteed him to leave him tough on the 8-ball. So I think that's the reason why he assessed to go for that shot. Had he gone for that 10 ball to the side and he misses it, now he's selling a shot at this 8-ball. So my overconfidence could have got me in trouble, while his detailed thinking has gotten him a chance here at this table still. He's going to make the hit on the 8-ball, though. Neil's looking for an opportunity here. I think he found one. I don't know if he's got the 11 in the pocket. If he does, he'll take that first. Oh, he didn't quite have it. He got a little bit lucky on the leave, though. I don't think he's left him anything on this 8-ball. Not enough to cut it anyway or bank it. Enough to hit it, and that's about it. And I feel like this 10 ball is just in the way of that 8-ball for you to be able to kind of spin around off that 8 to be able to play a safety here. So he's in an awkward situation. It's such a weird shot. Like, you can't really mass say this because it won't go to the pocket. You can't really jump this because it's a little bit difficult of a jump. The only real option would be like a kick shot, but the kick shot isn't quite lined up. Although there's enough room for him to be able to make it. But it just comes down to whether or not you know your kick shots. This is where you take the point system. You can divide the points, figure out your kick shot. So let's show you guys here real quick while I can. So every diamond on the table from, let's call from the bottom right, every diamond from the bottom right to the left side of that is 10 points. The point on the hole where the pocket is, that's usually 0, unless you're working the other way around. He made the hit, so it's irrelevant. But normally what you would do is where that 8-ball was, that would be like on 0, or in our case, it would have been at 40. So for him to make that shot, he would have had like to hit at the middle rail, or the middle diamond on the upper rail, to be able to get that kick shot with a touch of right-hand spin. I'm gonna see about maybe bringing my set tomorrow, and then if I bring my set out tomorrow, then I'll try to kind of show you guys a little bit about this kind of stuff. Didn't want to hit that ball. Just opened up the 8-ball. Very straightforward shot, but it's still a bit challenging. There is a bit of a cut to it. He makes it no problem, though. Ties up the match at 3. We got a battle here. James Mate, how you doing? Mate of Washington, welcome to the stream. Steven Giesbrick, welcome to the stream. You're welcome, man. What's the matter with you? I know you guys can hear the music in the background, and if I'm going off, it's because I can hear the music in the background. I get carried away sometimes, and I'll just start singing. I don't even realize I'm singing sometimes. But if the right song comes up, my soul just pours out, and I just start singing. I don't know how I do it, but I just do it. So if you catch me singing, man, don't be mad. Don't unsubscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so support a guy. Maybe I'll stop singing. On the real, though, if you are looking to support me on YouTube, you can support me on YouTube. Check out Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. You'll find me. Hit the notification button, and you'll get notified every time that I go live. That is my personal YouTube channel, so it's not the same as the CUESPORTS Live YouTube channel. We have a main channel, which I haven't got access to, so I created my own. And this is my own personal page, so you're going to find that on my YouTube channel, you'll see pool, you'll see some other events going down too. And when I go work at an event out of town, somebody says, hey, can you put it on YouTube? Then I'll put it on my YouTube channel. So that's when you'll find things that are not pool related on here. You won't see that happen on CUESPORTS Live, the original YouTube page. They never post anything outside of pool. I do it just because it's a service that sometimes people request. A lot of the stuff that I go do, there's people that, just aren't interested in doing Facebook or anything like that. So usually they'll just go to YouTube and watch everything on YouTube. And so they'll always request for YouTube to be part of my streaming service. But on the side note, by subscribing to my YouTube channel, you're going to get to see some of that stuff and more, right? Because even training sessions that I do, now I'm back into snooker again, so I'm thinking about starting to do some training sessions on YouTube. But the training sessions will be interactive, and it's gonna help you guys kind of understand a little bit more about the game. I'll be sharing my knowledge with you guys through my training sessions, and I'll make it interactive because I'll make sure that you guys are able to communicate with me if there's something that you want to learn about or something that you've seen that you want to get more specific on. I'll help you guys out that way. So that's my way of saying thank you for subscribing to my channel, supporting me as a content creator. I try to promote the game as best as I can, and I want to make sure that when I get support from people, that I'm trying to give them something back. So that's my way of giving something back to those of you that support my YouTube channel. And if we can get going with YouTube, and eventually I start monetizing from YouTube, then I'll be doing giveaways and all that kind of stuff for you guys too. So it's a win-win for you guys in the end while I try to grow and promote the game for your support. He's almost got it figured out. Last part of the puzzle is up here right now. Good time to take a little walk around and figure it out. Looks like he's got enough of the 9-ball to make it right now. Smart choice there. All he's got to do is just come off the rail or just draw back, actually, from this angle. He's got to just draw back a little bit for the 8-ball. 8-ball in the bottom right corner for the finish. It's packed in here, man. It's getting busy. And this is nothing yet because they're just getting into their prime time right now. This is when it gets packed from here to close. Great finish on the 8-ball. He's on the hill. He gets on the hill first, too. Huge. He came out to play, man. He ain't messing around today. Rack number 8. He's breaking for a chance to tie things up and take it to the last rack, but he's going to come up dry. Derek Spotter has been warming up. Every rack that he's played so far, he's been getting better and better in this match. And now he's got a chance to close out the match on the first set. Can he do it? It's available. It's definitely available. I'm thinking we're going with stripes here. Only one real problem area, I guess, that would be the 14 ball, but there's a lot of different options there to be able to get that out in the open. Not sure if he really wanted to bump into that stripe, but it worked out okay still. It's not too bad. When you're playing pool, as you get more advanced in the game, you got to be careful not to move things around too much at the table. Good players will usually get around everything. They usually don't bump anything out of the way unless it's like absolutely necessary. And the more you progress as your skills for being able to control the cue ball, the better your positional play becomes. And the less that you move things around on the table, the more and more you start getting around everything and getting shape from behind or from the side or wherever is available. If you guys get a chance to watch me play again sometime soon, you should pay attention to the style of play that I have. It's very well balanced, and I don't know. It's just a good way to learn how to play some good pool. Not that I'm a great pool player, but I think I have really good fundamentals, and I think the way I play the game, it's a successful routine. Usually when I lose matches, it's because of myself, Every now and then it'll be because an opponent played a good safety on me, but most of the times it'll be, I hooked myself because I was playing a specific shape shot. But usually for the most part, my game is pretty balanced. I have a good balance between defense and offense, playing smart and playing aggressive. Working it out, one shot at a time. He's in tight now, though. He's in really tight here. 9 balls available. The 14 is not. You can't get that out. Only way he could is if that 8-ball wasn't in the way and he can get perfect shape on that 12 for the breakout angle. But because that 8-ball's in the way, I find it pretty tough to get that precise shape that he needs. It is so specific because he needs to get a shot where he can throw the shot into the pocket, and that throw angle will do the breakout for him. But with that 8-ball being there, the throw is going to be very limited. And it's really going to come down to the position that he has the shot on. If he's not perfectly on it, then he won't be able to get the result that he'd be looking for. This is a decent shot, but I feel like it's not going to get him anywhere, even if he made it. I was wrong. Had he made it, well, then again, if he made it, he probably wouldn't have ended up there with a cue ball anyway. Had he ended up there with a cue ball, he had a small chance to be able to get that ball out. But I still don't feel like he would have had the out or the finish there. Right now, Leo's got the best positioning on this table to be able to capitalize for a win here. And he'll just have to be patient and figure out, when to get aggressive. But he's got full control of this table at the moment. So long as he doesn't give his opponent a shot with a breakout angle. He tightened up a little bit on the shot there. He'll miss it. I didn't think he was going to be able to find the finish because of that 14 ball. He's still trying to figure it out. The problem with trying to get into a situation like this is that usually, you're going to end up not getting the breakout. You're going to end up having to open that ball up for your opponent. And then you submit yourself to being possibly, losing the match or losing the rack. Not sure what he's going to do here. I need to see it from here. Okay. Honestly, even a roll-up freeze-up shot doesn't work for him because the 3-ball's sitting over the pocket. That might work out, though. He's left a little bit of a mess. Unfortunately for him, though, that 14 ball doesn't have a pocket yet, so his opponent's going to have the best control of this table for a little bit, all depending what he does on this turn. Trying to go up table to deal with things up there, and we'll take a look at this long view or top view. Let's see, he's got the 6 ball. Looking at all his options here, he can set up with a 4 ball to the corner. All he's got to do is make the 6 ball and then get over to the left side at some point for that 2 ball, and he's okay. Which I think he might be able to do here off this 4. Just gotta get that cue ball to get close to the rail. That was not part of the plan, though, moving that one ball in there. And now this is not good for him, but it's okay. You know, he still has a combination available. But there's it's unpredictable what's going to happen with that 1 and that 5 after he makes the combination. Oh, he miscued. I'm not sure if he hit the rail. I don't think he hit the rail. Or maybe he did. I don't know. If the one's frozen to the rail, then he did. Yeah, I don't know. He had a good chance. He still might, but I don't know, man. This shot is available, and the shape for the 8-ball is available too. As long as it doesn't stick to the rail, which he just came off good enough. Makes D8. He will win the first set. All right, so this is the second set now. Make it official for you guys. This is a short race to 4, so it'll be a little bit quicker, and this will be the absolute last match of the day. Trying to get back for the 5-ball. Just to be careful here not to move that 7-ball too much. Oh, maybe that worked out. No, it didn't. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it did. It looks like you might have enough to make it. But it looks like the tangent line is there for a scratch, so I'm not sure if he can make it without scratching. He tried to draw away from it, so he didn't scratch. He's going to miss the shot. That's going to bring Derek back to the table. He's just won the first set, so he's feeling pretty confident here now. Been playing some good pool all day long, man. Has definitely earned a spot here in the final two. He'll come up short on that one, though. Left Leo, not a whole lot to work with here on the 6-ball. Wonder if challenge is working yet. Been waiting for it to work. Oh, we're back on again. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. What happened there? None of the stuff updated? That can't be right. None of the stuff updated. Wow. Let me see. Well, Leo made it to the finals, so Leo would have won against Bob. I don't know what happened. When it wasn't letting me update it earlier, it was already done almost, like it got down to the end. But now that I restarted it and put up the bracket, it shows like it's only in the second round of it. And I'm not sure what happened, but out of my hands, man, so I can't control it. Let's see. Derek might remember some of his matches. I remember Steve and Ian played. And that was race to 8 for Steve. I think it was 8-1, that one. So I'm trying to use my memory here now. I think Leo said his was 5-1 against Bob. Andre beat Barry Bremner, but I'm not sure what the score was between them. $349, $507. That would have been a 6-3 race. Okay, now I don't know what happened with Derek and Kurt. I don't remember any of the B-side.
Hey, Leo. Leo. Who won that last year? Remember the score? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, you and Andre. What was the score? Hey, Derek, when you played Kurtz in the second round, do you remember the score? Kurt Craig, you played him in the second round. Do you remember the score?
Plus 5-1 to them.
And when you played against Ian, you beat him 5-1, I think it was. 6-0.
Sorry, I'm trying to update the challenge bracket here, so I've been losing track of this match.
Hey, Derek. When you played Cam McMillan on the B side, do you remember that match? That was your second match before you played Dan. It would have been a race to 4. Hold on. Match between you and Derek. I had this tournament. The bracket was up to the after the finals on the A side, after the semifinals on the B side. It shut down. When I brought it back, it was at the second round. So and I didn't see any of those scores, so I had to remember them. Right? So, some of them were guesses, like it's race to 4, so like 4-1, 4-2. I don't know.